I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to
You are talking about simple food,
eat.
right?
I like to
Mombasa.
eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like
There we go.
to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
Don't do anything at the moment.
I
2
like
minutes
to
away.
eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to
Nearby.
eat. I
What am I
like to
spotlighting today nearby?
eat. I like
Yes.
to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious
I'll
food.
start with the
I like
little bit,
to
then I'll leave it
eat.
to you.
I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. This is Amrita welcoming you to a beautiful episode at Healing Our Earth Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Today's episode is specially dedicated on Navratri. We wish all our viewers happy Navratri. Navratri, which is derived from a Sanskrit word, Nav and Ratri, which means 9 nights. And these 9 nights in Indian tradition are dedicated to the 9 roop or the forms of the Lordess Durga. And therefore, it holds a big auspicious space in all the cultures in India. And therefore, we have a lot of religious things as well as cultural things which are associated with that. But before we begin, let's have a short prayer of Gayatri Mantra. Om Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः Goddess Durga, a divine form, a divine feministic energy that holds in many, many ways in Indian philosophy, tradition, culture, in the form of compassion, in the form of love, in the form of serving, as Mother Earth, and a lot more. And therefore, she holds a big space in Indian society and abroad to be prayed, worshipped, and taken up as one of those energies with which we all are here. And today I have with me a special guest, my co host, as well as vegan vegetarian episode producer, Seema Bhatia. Let's give her a warm welcome, who's joined us from London. Global Namaste, Seemaji.
Global Namaste and very, very happy Navratri to you, Amrita, and to all our viewers. You know, I was just thinking, what day of Navratri are we in today? The fourth day? That's
Yeah.
right. So I was just thinking about the different names of Lotus Durga, it's Shalputri, Brahmacharni, Chandragantra, Kushmanda.
Yes.
Yeah. So Kushmanda, from what I remember, my grandmother telling me, and correct me if I'm wrong, is celebrated on the fourth day of Navratri, and they actually celebrate her with the cuisine of the pumpkin.
Hmm.
Now, when we speak of the pumpkin, we call it kaddu in Punjabi, as you know.
Yeah.
It's orange in color. Orange
Hmm.
synergizes with autumn. And how
Hmm.
ironic it is that we have this vegan vegetarian kitchen today falling in autumn here in the UK. Of course, there are seasonal differences all over the world.
Hmm.
In India, what would the exact season be right now?
Autumn.
Autumn, because we come into winter in
Yeah,
December.
we all are autumn. Yes, yes, yes.
So you must be enjoying a lot of the wonderful autumn produce in India, like beetroots. People must be making a lot of kanji and having a lot of radishes and kaddu
Yes.
or pumpkin at this.
Yes, yes. And moreover, it's a transition season as well. So people,
Yes.
these kind of fasts that people keep is one of those ways to transcend themselves and to adapt themselves to the changing season, which is also energizing from physical as well as spiritual point of view. And I think it's pretty holistic in that way.
Isn't it amazing, Amrita, how the mind, the body, and the soul are all tied up? And we say
Yeah,
with
that's there.
nature.
And the culture, the rich culture that we have in India to connect things with the gods. And in fact, very recently in one of the US magazines, I had written an article on foods and religion and how the foods of India serve in connection, close connection with the religions and the fasts that people have. Which makes a very big sense of understanding how to keep healthy, naturally, holistically, and that's really very amazing part.
Amrita, I would love to read that article. You must send it over to me. I'm sure it's going to really, really be very interesting. So it's so amazing how food is so interconnected. Navratri, we fast. Many of us don't have any grain during Navratri. We keep a falahar, which is like a fruit fast, or things that are considered under the fruit umbrella in India. And also Ekadashi, they don't have grains.
Yes, yes,
It's
yes, yes, yes.
So you would say, being an Ayurvedic expert yourself, who has so many years of experience, that in some way this not only creates adaptability to the change of seasons, but it's a way of detoxing and resting the digestive system as well.
Exactly, exactly. That's the idea to talk about how you can restore yourself with the changing season and protect yourself. So this really works. And yeah, it's time to Seemaji welcome uh, Nishant Chobe, who is our guest from India. And let's together welcome him because he is a celebrity chef in Delhi. And let's see what all he has in his cuisines and his in his platter for us. A global namaste to you, Nishant. A very warm welcome to Healing Our Earth. We are really pleased to have you at this vegan and vegetarian episode. And you being a celebrity chef, you have a lot more to say and share with us. So over to you. Thank you.
Global namaste to everyone in this lovely vegetarian and vegan cookout. As far as India goes, I was listening to both of you and been very kind. Super amazing to listen to your views. And yes, we are in the season of beetroot, pumpkin. You know, we have got a lot of these vegetables, and we make divine dishes out of it. So it's been super amazing, and I cannot wait to create this lovely Navratra dishes. And Navratra has become really big here. I mean, people really fast, and the restaurants offer a lot of delicacies. A lot of things which is progressive. So, I mean, I've seen how delicacies have grown from time to time in this period of time. There are a lot of new things. I mean, it has become really big. And I'm happy to see this kind of transition which has happened. And we are about to reach winter, and this is a perfect time to detox yourself. I think this is a very good beginning, because all 9 days that we can think or we can summarize is about how you can cleanse yourself. And it is about in all the religion, I would say, every religion offers you to cleanse. And in fact, I'm also having Navratra delicacies. I'm completely enjoying it. And it's a myth saying that it's not tasty. It is very, very tasty. I mean, in the evening, we are all looking for to break our fast with puttu, kapuri, some lovely chatpate aloo, some lovely sago chips and all. So which are very, very nice. People really hog, I would say. I would put that word. So I think this is a very, very amazing beginning to our festive season, and this has gone worldwide. I mean, I can see the rise of vegetarian vegan food all over the world. In fact, the new restaurant that I created in New Jersey called as Rani, you can't even imagine we are selling more vegetarian dishes than non-vegetarian dishes. So I can tell you, even expats are liking, and there's definitely the health. Connects to why they are liking it. In fact, I'm standing in my own restaurant that I've created, which is called Bhanas, and here we are offering delicacies from east of India, which is slightly unknown. Which is the food is away from butter and cream, and there's no flour based cooking, no refined flour based cooking rather. So we are more rice bound. We make more dishes out of rice, and it's amazing. I mean, to see how uh, I came to do this, and people are finding it very different, because there are dishes which has taken away, and as the hero dishes. If I say about Northwest 20th cuisine, which is the highlight, but we cannot summarize our country with one state. We have great things coming from all throughout the east, west, south. I've got immense stuff. And I always say that I, being a native from Jharkhand, I have showcased my cuisine, but I like to go and show more of, pan-Indian delicacies all over the world. This is my target. And I love to showcase vegetarian, vegan dishes, because it's high time we need to realize that we have to offer things, and which are based out of vegetables and which are based out of no dairy. So this is what I thought I'll say, and I have two dishes in front of you, Amrita and Seema. I'm making some chatpate aloo. People like to eat more chatpata food during Navratri. So I have an ingredient which is called cranberries, which are very easily found. You can very easily find it at a supermarket and all. But if you don't have cranberry, you can always substitute that with raisins. Any sweet dry fruit will is fine, which has got a little bit of that khatta and meetha kind of taste. So I'm using this as the core ingredient apart from potato. I've taken these potatoes which are already semi-boiled, and then it's fried in oil. And I've used neutral oil to fry. You can also use chakarkandi, sweet potato. If you don't want potato, that's absolutely all right. And we do eat sweet potato and potato in our Navratra, cookout. Then I have got some bit of chilies and some bit of ginger and all. So let me quickly tell you how I'm gonna make the chutney. So there's a chutney that I'm gonna create, and then I'm going to toss this aloo in that chutney. Also, it is very, very important for us to realize that we cannot make our recipes very complicated. It should not take so much of time, because people really fast, and they want the food to come also in that proportion. So they are hungry. So it's a very quick dish. The next one is very interesting that I just created, and I'm very, very proud of that. So normally sago is either in khichdi form, okay, or people make cutlet out of it. These are the two kinds that sabudana or sago people use. Here, what I'm doing is I'm taking sago and I'm making a little bit of momos, because we can't ignore kids, and kids really like to accompany their parents, and they want to have their momos and noodles and all. So I thought, why not? And I have a request for everyone. Let's not only curtail ourselves for 9 days by eating this kind of food. Let's continue it. I think this is very important for us to realize that we need to create balance. We need to create balance in our life. So in that, we should definitely you know add these dishes not only during Navratra but going beyond Navratra. I think it's very good to you know uh, ensure that we keep eating this kind of food in certain period of time, so that we cleanse ourselves, and then we have better system in our body, better immunity in our body to eat. So okay, so sabutana momo is my second dish that I'm going to quickly make it. So let me first show you this chutney that I'm creating. By the way, if you have any question, guys, if you want to ask, please feel free. I will be more than happy to answer during this triple great time that I have got. Thank you very much, Neil, for this lovely cookout. I'm very excited to show what I have created today. So let me show you this. So these are the cranberries, little bit of ginger.
Yeah. So Nishant, you can just tell us how much quantity of what you are adding up and a little bit close to the camera. Yes, perfect.
Sure,
So
sure.
yeah,
So I have taken
thank you.
around 250 grams of cranberries, and that in that I'm adding some bit of 40 gram of ginger, then some bit of green chilies, which is around 1 teaspoon. But of course, you can add spice according to your liking. There are a lot of people who want more spicy, so they can of course add that as well. So I'm gonna put a little bit of sendha namak or rock salt. Yeah, like that. So these are the ingredients to make simple chutney. Going forward, you can use this chutney with your this kebabs that you can make. You can make kathal ka kebab. You can make jimmy ka kebab. You can make broccoli kebab. You can make edamame kebab. You can make avocado kebab. You can use this chutney. Also, this won't become bad very fast. You can always preserve it because it has got sweet sour kind of stuff, so it will not become it will not spoil fast. So if you handle it well. So let me just quickly get this churned. So I'll just give it to one of my chef friends. She will just churn it and give it to me. And then these are the potatoes which are parboiled in salted water. Again, when you are boiling, add rock salt or senda namak in that water, and start with cold water. Any root vegetables that you do, you should always start with cold water. Don't put it in hot water. Okay, just a tip from my side. And then once it is 80% cooked, you drain it out, dry it, and then fry it in hot oil. Don't fry it in cold oil. You don't want your potatoes to be oily. So this is how it looks like. Okay, the chutney is ready very fast. Thank you very much. Now let's cook. Okay, so I have this induction. See how fast it is actually. Some bit of neutral oil.
Are you using sarson ka tel or any or light olive
I'm
oil?
using sesame. Just give me tissue paper. Tissue paper.
Sesame. Okay, perfect.
So I'm using sesame oil.
Any particular preference of oils, like only sesame oil should be used for this dish or something else? Would you prefer?
So
Give
what
us.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little bit of peanuts as the garnish. So this is what it is. I want a little bit of nutty oil. So that will complement very good with the stir fry that I'm going to do. By the way, this is the chutney right in front of you. Okay, this is a very nice thick I added a little bit of lemon juice just to balance the sourness. So it's a beautiful blended chutney. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, some bit of sesame oil, curry leaves, black mustard, little bit of dry chili. Again, I like my food to be really spicy, by the way. So that's my preference. Chili is already there in the chutney, so you can actually avoid this red chili here. But yes, I like this to be more tangy. That is why I'm adding it. First of all,
And the red chili would add a little bit of smokiness to the chutney, right?
yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes,
lovely.
exactly. So I'm gonna stir.
So you're only going with it's
Yeah,
so it's looking really nice. So you're gonna
thank you.
allow the mustard seeds to crackle, and you're not adding any
Yes.
cumin into this recipe. No jeera, right?
No cumin. So these are the spicing actually. And then I'm gonna put this chutney that I created.
Is that tamarind?
No, this is the cranberry chutney.
Cranberry. Oh, yes, you mentioned that
Yes.
earlier. That looks really, really interesting.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna add this lovely potatoes.
Oh my God, this look. So you've got the sweetness of the cranberry against the
Yes.
earthiness of the potato,
Yes.
and you have that you have the flavor of mustard very mildly, and also curry leaves with the smokiness of the red chili. So this has a few Southern Indian elements in it as well. Am I right?
Yes, exactly. Yes. This is a thought out dish actually. So I picked up, spices which have got umami, which is lemony, like curry leaves is very lemony. So it blended well with the fruitiness of cranberry. Some bit of dry chili, as you said, the smoky part of that will add a lot of texture and taste to the entire dish. So this is ready. I'm gonna put it on this lovely plate, and we have this, we call it shal patta. These leaves. Okay. So everyone uses banana leaf actually. So
Yes.
you can of course use it. There is no problem. But we serve all our food at Bhanas in this leaf, which this leaf is from east. So we source it from there. This comes in fresh form also and dry form. So I'm gonna plate this lovely dish in that only. Just put it. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see this?
Yes, it's looking very nice,
Yes,
and
yes.
against the earthiness of the leaf, you're
Yes.
really
Yeah.
bringing in that very real feel into the dish. Because I think presentation also is very, very important.
Exactly.
Because we eat with our senses, right? We eat with a
Absolutely.
sense of sight. We love the crackling sounds of mustard seeds and cumin seeds.
Yeah.
Sense of smell, sense of taste. First thing we say,
And I'm
oh,
adding some bit of roasted peanuts.
yum. So you've got
Okay.
the softness of the potato against the crunchiness of the peanuts. So texture, and you've thought of everything. Amazing.
And
Thank
champa
you very much. The
flowers, the
last
fragrance.
champafla,
Yeah.
the frangipani. So I'm gonna put a little
Fragrating
bit of
gardens.
frangipani. So I can put it here, and this is my
Lovely.
first dish. Simple,
That is
Wow.
clean,
so
sweet, savory.
beautiful.
Okay. So you can see the potatoes are nice and crisp. Peanut is adding that nutty component, smokiness of dry chili. Cranberry is giving some amazing fruitiness. Also, it is slightly new. People use tamarind as you guessed before. So
Right.
tamarind is very generic. It is also making it very special as a dish. So simple, clean, flavorful, spicy, tasty, lemony. So all those five senses like sweet, sour, astringent, bitter, spiciness, and saltiness you can find in one plate. So this is the idea of doing this dish.
Chef Nishant, instead of using
Yeah,
senda namak, could we? I'm just thinking now. Add kala namak to this dish.
we can. Of course, we can. We can
We
do black salt. No problem.
No problem, because that's very good for our digestive health.
I know. Just that during fasting time, Navratra people use senda namak. This is the idea we are using.
Oh yes, yes, of course. Yeah, because it's and I love the concept, I use a lot of flowers in my cooking, in
Right.
my garnishing, and I love to try and source edible flowers, but sometimes they can be a hard find. You really have to scout around for them. But I feel when we put a flower onto our cuisine, we're celebrating that dish. It's almost like an offering to Ma Annapurna, who of course you're
Correct.
very blessed by. You're very blessed by.
Thank you.
So
Thanks a lot.
I
Thank
just
you.
love it. Looks amazing.
A global
I
Thank you.
namaste,
Thank you.
Chef Nishant, Anchor Seema, and Anchor Amrita. People are enjoying this recipe, and we are now connected in South Delhi in India, where the celebrity chef Nishant Chobe is actually demonstrating what can be exciting during Navratri. Nishant, can you hold that dish near the camera for a while so people can see? If you push it near the camera, yes. Even bit closer, yes. Bring more closer. Beautiful. Just hold on. I'm going to switch the camera over.
Oh
Well, there
wow,
you are. Those who wanted to see it close up. Isn't that
That's so
wonderful?
tempting, isn't it, Seema?
amazing!
We are all
Looks
Yeah.
flying.
delicious.
We are all flying to you
Yes.
to Delhi right now. This looks so
Please
scrumptious.
come. Please come,
So,
guys.
Chef
Please
Nishan,
come.
let's remind people how this recipe
Yeah.
came about. So just quickly we rerun so they can actually enjoy,
Yes,
and
sure.
then over to you, Amrita and Seema.
Uh, you
Sure.
know, Chef
Thank
Nishant,
you.
I I am so inspired by you, and I was just looking at what you've done. You've been the co-founder of Stoics in Bangalore, and
Yes.
also Mesa, and Picasso, where you offer world cuisine now. What
So,
inspired
Chef,
you to bring Banas forward?
Chef, Chef Seema, let's recount these recipes and then we go further. So,
Sure.
because people want to know, just slowly, if we could remind what were the ingredients and the preparation method so they can enjoy further in just a couple of minutes, and then we can expand on Chef Nishan
Sure.
Conquer.
Sure.
Over to
Sure.
you, Chef
So
Nishan.
let me just welcome all of you who have joined late. So just to tell you, it is a very simple recipe that I created. You need to take 1 kilo of potatoes. You can also do sweet potatoes, no issues. You can de-skin them, and then boil them, like 90% boil them in salted water. Use rock salt till you are fasting for Navratra. But yes, going beyond, you can always use, black salt as he might advise, and start with cold water. Very very important. I'd like to put that to all of you, that any root vegetables that you do, any root vegetables, you should always do it in cold water. And if you don't put salt, your food won't come out tasty, because that that root won't soak salt. So it will be nice from outside, but it will not taste good from inside. So you need to ensure that whenever you are boiling anything, be it pasta, rice, potatoes, yam, ensure you put salt. Okay. Drain it out, then dry it out, and then fry it in neutral oil. Don't No need to use olive oil and all. You can use neutral oil and fry it till it becomes nice and crispy. Keep it on the side. At the same time, you blend in a chutney which is very noble, I would say. You can also make this recipe with tamarind chutney. But what I did today, I took some beautiful cranberries, which are, you can just have it. It's a superfood. It's very tasty. It is good for detoxifying yourself. So you take cranberries, put a little bit of ginger, some green chili, some rock salt, and blend it in a blender. And once it is out, add lemon to balance it out. So that's your chutney that you created. Then what I did is I took a non-stick pan. In that I put peanut oil, sesame oil. My apologies, sesame oil. Some bit of black mustard seeds, some dried chili, some curry leaves. In that I put this cranberry chutney, and I tossed my potatoes in that. Top it up with crushed peanuts and little bit of this champa flour that I found today actually right in the neighborhood. I thought that no, flour will give a lot of freshness, and we must use things which are fresh in our cooking. So I think overall it was like that. If I miss out something, I'm sorry about it. But I think this is what about the first dish.
It's a beautiful dish. Very, very, very
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
innovative. I was saying
Thank you.
earlier on that you, of course, have had quite a journey. You've been the co-founder of Stoice in Bangalore, and also a European food kitchen and bar known as Messa and Picasso, which offers world cuisine in Baroda. What inspired you to bring the cuisine of the East to to Delhi, really, to the North Indian community in Delhi? I'd say predominantly North Indian. And how are they appreciating it? Because Punjabi cuisine is very, very prominent in Delhi, and people love their lassi and their madi dal and their palak paneer and their tandoori roti. And the cuisine of the East is, of course, very different. It's more rice based,
Yeah.
as you said.
No, very
And
good. Very amazing question, Seema.
so, what was the inspiration? I'm very excited to hear that, and I'm sure our viewers are as well.
No, I think it's quite simple. What I ate in my childhood, days, I wanted to bring it in forefront because I somehow did not see that kind of food being served in India, in especially in Delhi, where it is considered to be very if it is not given so much of respect. So I thought, I bring my authenticity in Delhi. I'm a native to Jharkhand, and somehow Jharkhand, Bihar, Eastern Uttar Pradesh, Bengal, Odisha are very well connected. In fact,
Yes,
Northeast also. We make mad bhat, they make it panta, they call it panta bhat. Then bore bati is being called in some other place. So there are different terminology of this kind of food. Also, the health segment. I'm very, I'm a health freak, and I don't want to serve something which is not healthy, frankly speaking. So I thought, if I serve this kind of food to my customers with no dairy product, hardly any, I mean butter and cream, and also refined starch, then it will also have good health impact on people because I can see people, suffering from diabetes, blood pressure, sugar, all those elements. So, that was the second thing. But first thing was that, I wanted to bring in what I ate in my childhood days. And we are rich. Seema, we are very rich in terms of our choices and in terms of our eating. I'm telling you, whatever I'm serving at Hanas, very unknown. And people come here, they said, we don't know about this, we don't know about this. It is challenging. It is not easy for us as a team. But I'm enjoying this journey of showing things which is also part of India, and which is simple, robust, and the taste only comes with spices. And it is not overly laced with any particular ingredient. It is a correct balance, uh, and and I think we are doing well. We are getting better day by day, which is a good sign. And it's nice. I mean, I can see, in fact, regular guests also, they come, and it is also not only about litti chokha and champaran, which has become a mainstream dish already. People really go out to have litti. They only know about these two dishes,
right.
but I'm telling you, there's so much beyond that.
I'm
So
sure.
I think my mom is my inspiration, who used to give me this tuska, asa, chilka, sohari. I'm sure all of you who are listening to must not have heard this. But again, my partner Kirti, she comes from Bihar, and that too from the Mathil region of India, which is rich in non-veg. So it's a great blend of people, recipes, dishes, harmony, and health, if I have to put it in the right order.
India has so much diversity to offer on a plate. It's just amazing. The cuisine of the East, as you mentioned, the cuisine of the North. I remember we met in Delhi, and you came over
Yes.
to my mommy's farm. Now she's
Wonderful. It was wonderful. It
now
was
if you, wasn't the cuisine was very real. It was village cuisine, literally,
yes,
and she's Pahari.
right.
People of the mountains, like our own Amrita as well is from Himachal. But of course, the Garhwali cuisine is different from the Himachali cuisine in some aspects. But yet, there's so much that is in common ingredient wise, but the
Correct.
styles and tastes are so different in India. You have southern Indian flavors, north Indian flavors, eastern flavors, western flavors. If you go, I celebrate very strongly the Konkan coast of India Gomantak cuisine.
Mm-hmm.
That my
Oh,
experience
nice.
with
Oh,
it.
nice.
Oh, I loved it. I lived in India for 3 years. But now that you've shown me these alus, I think I'm going to be super inspired by the cuisine of the East. I think it may just take over my taste buds.
There's a chef called Anna Kos. She's a three Michelin star chef, and she did a cookout here, and she comes from Norway. So
Wow.
she did a tasting menu where she served the chota wala aloo, that baby potatoes, which has some hay smoked, a little bit of this ragi flour that she coated, and baked it in the oven. And she said that aloo has no identity. It is very underrated. Even if you serve this in the restaurant, people say, aloo khila diya. So they won't give. So from there also I realized that we need to give due respect to all these humble ingredients which have not found so much of identity on our plate. So
A lot of people
coming to
say
the
that
next
the
one, Seema,
potato.
can I start the second one?
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Okay, so next one, what I have done, uh, sabudana or sago, okay, soaked overnight in beetroot water. We were talking about beetroot, right? Before kanji and all when you made. So what I did is I just took out beetroot juice and I soaked them, in this beetroot water, and they become really soft. So what I did was I mashed them, okay, and I have a filling. I've made a filling actually. I'm gonna make a filling actually, so which has some bit of mashed paneer. So I'm gonna put this. So I have around 100 gram of paneer. I'm gonna put a little bit of ginger, around half teaspoon of ginger, some bit of grated carrot. Say namak or rock salt, and I'm gonna add a little bit of crushed peanuts also for that extra crunch.
If
Okay,
someone
some bit
had
of
a
green chili.
if someone had a peanut allergy,
Yes,
could
yes.
they substitute it with sunflower seeds or pumpkin seeds?
Yes, yes, of course. They can. Sesame, sunflower, pumpkin seeds. They can also put cashew nuts. No issue.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna mash it. A little bit of this chopped cilantro or coriander. So this is my stuffing for this sabudana or sago momos that I'm doing. It's beautiful actually. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shape these sabudana. Just simple, very, very simple actually. Just shape it up.
Oh my God,
I
you're
hope
making
everyone can see it.
you're making a dumpling wrapper.
Yes.
Wow. I think you're gonna.
Also, a little bit of color, because we are in the era of Instagram, so we need to
Right.
make our food and present it nice, and people want to click images, so this is good for that also. And I put this inside.
Wow.
and just cover it. Isn't
Reminds
this
me
very
of the
tasty?
Chinese dim sum, but of course momos are
Yes.
Nepalese. But I love the concept of the sabudana coating the paneer. It's gluten free, number one,
Yes.
and
Yes. So
not
you don't eat any gluten during Navratra.
right. That's true. And secondly, yeah, it's an all fruit fast really, or falahar as we call it. And you've got a stuffed lovely momo there. Wow.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna just give me a dim sum basket. Basket. Ah. So I would actually steam it, just
Mm-hmm.
like similar process as you do for dim sum.
Mm-hmm.
Shiva, that's what I requested everyone to please kindly keep eating this kind of food not only during Navratra time, but you should do it. You should eat it after Navratra also. These are very tasty stuff.
It looks lovely with the pink hue on the sabudana. How creative.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
make
Chef
one more.
Nishant, do we have to add anything as so the sabudana doesn't break? It needs a
No,
binder or something, or it's fine?
no. I'm making live in front of you.
Right. And no oil is required, nothing. It just takes up its own shape by itself. No binder
Exactly.
is required.
Exactly.
Okay.
No binder is required. And one more tip from my side. If you want, you can also soak it in blue-clean water, which is called aparajita. So it will become
Yeah,
blue.
Aprajita.
Life,
Yeah, yeah,
life
yeah.
will be blue after that. So,
Yes, yes, yes. That will be
so
nutritive as well. Both of them are medicinal, beetroot and Aprajita, the blue plants. Yes.
exactly.
That's very
So you
fascinating.
can
Even
do
you can use hibiscus flowers in that
yes,
way. It's
roselle,
also pretty
roselle
nutritive.
flower. You can also use
Ah,
roselle. So you can also use
hmm.
buranch, which is called salash
Yes.
from the mountains.
Kalash.
That is
Yes.
also very nutritious. So in the same time, this is a cheat meal. For the kids, for kids who don't want to eat healthy food, you can give it to them. They would love to, eat food which looks nice, and you can, in the same time, you can pass on the lovely, health to them.
Yeah, true, true. That's really amazing. In fact, this is how
Thank
we
you.
value our cuisines, we value the medicinal wealth and the plants we have, and we value and utilize them, which is really amazing.
Correct. So no binder required, nothing is required. Just simply
Yeah,
just
and I
put
can
it.
see the amount of balance you're putting up with the protein in this, with the carbs, with the vitamins and the minerals that have come from the nuts and other kind of things which you have added.
Correct.
And yeah, a
Correct.
lot of flavonoids and other kind of compounds which are really good for health.
So you can also put flaxseed, okay, which is also very amazing. You can coat it with flaxseed all over. So,
Ah, yeah.
that will also give a little bit of crunch, that extra crunch. So I've got three ready. So I'm going to send it for
Hmm.
steaming.
For how long we need to steam it?
Uh, 4 to 5 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes actually is good enough. Everything is already, partially cooked. So that's all right. You just need to ensure that, the sago is cooked a bit. That's it. Otherwise, you don't need very too much of time. So I'm going to
Hmm.
close it. And I put this same, this shark leaf, okay, and then I'm
Yeah.
going to steam it on the same leaf. So it will also get a little bit of, this lovely flavor of this leaf on the dim sums or the momos. So since
Yeah, that's
we are
also
running short of
nice.
time, I have some dim sums which are, I mean, the momos are already steamed. I have kept it, so I'm going to just show it to you. In fact, after 3 minutes, so this is how it looks like. So let
Oh,
me.
they're amazing.
Yeah.
They really look nice. In fact,
And we can do a nice peanut and chili chutney kind of thing alongside it. So
Yeah.
simple but very amazing actually.
Yeah, nutritive, healthy, soft.
You want me
Yeah.
to try one and tell you?
Oh, definitely. Let's see how is
Sure.
the texture and the
Hmm.
ah.
Very nice bite
Nice.
actually. Very amazing bite. Simple, tasty, robust, slightly spicy, quite nice.
Who would have thought that they could enjoy a momo while fasting? How amazing is that?
Thank you.
I love it, and I love the pink sabudana. You know, it gives such a beautiful color to the dim sum. I've had, well, to the momo. I've had green dim sums before, which are spinach laced,
Mhm.
but never something soft and pink. Very, very innovative and gorgeous.
Thank you,
And
ma'am. And it's very Indian. Momo is from Ladakh. So I
right,
picked up
Yeah.
dishes which are very Indian. So both the dishes are very Indian actually, and quite an easy thing to make. It's not
And the
complicated. It's
Nepalese
not
love it as
complicated.
well, don't they? They love the momos.
momos.
And so,
Oh
Chef
yes, yes.
Nishan,
That
I noticed that you
actually.
took potatoes and made it so scrumptious, and then you bring bit of
Mhm.
exotic momos there, and so different cross culture as well. What have we got lined up, or are we going to visit the restaurant and see the method?
Yeah, surely, please, definitely. I mean, you can find all these lovely dishes in the restaurant itself. Do you want me to show you the restaurant?
Please, yes, if we can do a walkthrough, we want to see your creation because the way
Sure,
you've come
sure.
and
Let's show the restaurant.
conceptualized, it's so
Sure.
beautiful. So, Amrita, Seema, let's visit the restaurant and see how it looks. Over to you guys.
Yeah, yeah, sure, definitely. And I can see, I think the customers are really welcoming him with the dishes.
Yes. So let me just show you right from the entrance here. Right from the this is the entrance here. We have a little bit of signage. You can see these are the signage here,
And can we
and
landscape, Nishant, can we
and
landscape the camera so we get
sure,
better view?
sure.
Yes, that much
And
better.
you can see this shelf properly. You can see the it's very the bamboo stuff. We have put it on the walls and the ceiling. Kirti is she is the one who's standing.
Well done. Well done, Kirti. We are very proud of you.
We are very proud of you. And you can see the wall. The wall is very ethnic. You know,
Yes.
Yeah, that I can see. You have given an ethnic touch to your restaurant.
It
Yes.
yes,
brings
and this
it
is
brings that Gaonke
Mithila
Khushbu,
painting.
doesn't it, Amrita?
Exactly, it's absolutely it's very concrete. So this is a Mithila painting, by the way.
Yeah,
You can
Mithila
see
painting.
Mithila
True.
painting right
Yes,
in
yes.
front of.
I love the authenticity. Seema, you love aesthetics. I love the ceiling. Look at the ceiling, what they've done with the
Yes.
chabris.
I love the
Yes.
bamboo baskets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful with the
So
green in between. It's very earthy and very real.
And Seema, this reminds you of Kenya as well because they
It
love
does.
using baskets and sisal, don't they?
Absolutely. They use a lot of woven sisal work and ropes and baskets
And it's quite
and
a big restaurant. I mean,
yes.
considering
yeah,
the
it's
capital,
almost
Delhi.
70 covers actually.
Oh,
So these
Yes,
are
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
we serve our condiments in this.
Beautiful.
very
Seen that in
nice.
Sina's house also, by the way.
I like the health factor because you cap it, so it's not open to general
So these
environment.
are our
What?
these, so these are our
Yeah, I think we lost
Yeah,
him.
it's pretty, very, yeah, very ethnic and very nice. He has made actually.
ones.
Oh, look at
In
all the
in that way,
brass.
he might, yeah, the the kind of tension he has given with the with the kind of food as well as the combination of his cuisines and the decoration, the decor. It purely matches up with the real authentic India with art,
Can you see
craft, culinary.
the platter or the basket?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look
We
at
are
that.
serving.
Yes, yes, yes. That's what they use for grain, right?
Yes,
Traditionally.
yes,
Clean grain,
yes,
and
yes.
Yeah.
they
This is what
shake
I
it
do.
up. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
So Seema,
And
this
we
is a
have
good
these.
concept we can share with the Kenyans and do a mix and
Indeed,
merger, and you and Nishan can take this
The
forward.
thali stuff.
indeed.
Yeah.
Chef Nishant, I have a question for you. Since this is a
Mhm.
cuisine for the East and this is not related to Navratri fasting, but do you use a lot of the bhut jalotia, the ghost
So
pepper?
Bhuj is little far from us.
It's northeast,
So
right?
it's northeast. So we
Amrita,
have
look at
not
the
used as of
Amrita,
now.
look at the caption over the buffet or a serving counter. Can you read it out? The
Look at the
caption, yes.
matkis.
Yeah, lassi यहाँ पीते हैं. So this is the place. हम लस्सी यहाँ पीते हैं, which is written that okay, the buttermilk is served there, and that's the place
So
of
is it a variety?
So
Is it a variety of it?
we have
buttermilk.
sattu,
Yeah.
we have rose cut drink, we have buttermilk, we have the varieties of beverages that we serve to our guests. In fact, there's a soft cut drink which is a specialty here, which is fennel seed, and it's like a digestive. So if you come to east part of India, they'll give you after you finish your food, and also the way the Eastern people they eat a lot, so they really need little digestive to ensure that they are good. So people really like the fennel drink that we serve here.
Is it salty or is it sweet?
Sweet, sweet fennel drink.
So does it have mishri in it?
It has candy sugar. Yes, it has mystery.
Oh, wow.
Seema, you can resonate because it's just like Africa bamboo
I
kind of
can.
arts.
Very much so. Very, very much so. Very, very real. Not over the top. It's very aesthetic yet very real and simple.
Oh, I
And
love that. Look at that.
look at
It's
that.
mouth-watering, isn't it?
I'm hungry.
So you
And
can
I
see
like
this
the
is
name
called Chena
Banas. What
Polo.
does
This
Banas
is
means, Chef?
Look
Bhanas.
at that.
Bhanas. It's called Bhanas. Bhanas means food. So in Bihar,
So,
can you hear me?
isn't it beautiful? Yes,
Can you
yeah,
hear
we
me?
can hear you. We can hear you.
Yes,
So
we can hear
Bhanas
you.
means food actually. Bhanas means food and Bhansaghar means kitchen. So this is what we call. You can see this is Chena Polo, the lovely Chena Polo from Odisha. It's made near Jagannath temple and it's very famous as prasad also. So we serve it on rolls. This is called dhuska, which is a bread. It's a bread which is made out of fresh chawal and dal ka batter. And
Yum.
this is the thali. This is Kolkata biryani. It has some non-veg. This is ragi momos. So we have a lot of ragi in Jharkhand. So this is the dish coming from Jharkhand. The champaran, and there's some kathal chili that we innovated here. Uh, Kathal with 3 chilies, two kathal chili. So jackfruit chili is very, very, being amazing. We are selling it a lot.
And
So, Chef,
jackfruit.
so
Jackfruit.
Chef, can you remind people where are you based if they want to find you in Delhi?
Oh, sure. So I am a flying chef first and foremost. So I have a restaurant in Dwarka, Sector 17 Delhi called as Bhanas. You can find me mostly here, but I'm doing other projects as well in different part of India and of course outside India as well. And I have a restaurant in New Jersey called Rani. Then I'm doing another restaurant at Select City Walk, New Delhi called as 1978. Then I have a lot of talk shows, a lot of debates, I give a lot of knowledge in hotel management schools as well. So, but you can find me mostly at Bhanas, Dwarka, Sector 17.
So there you are, people, if you're listening and if you visit Delhi, particularly if you are in South Delhi, don't forget to go to Banas, where you will meet, and Banas means food. So you will get scrumptious food from our excellent chef, Nishant Chobe, who goes around the world helping hotels and restaurants to upgrade themselves. I think, Amrita, Seema, it's time to get some tips from the chef. So let's get some tips either for cooking or
Yes,
gastronomy or for body.
yes, yes.
Yeah, Chef Nishant, share with us your key main tips, when it comes to running a restaurant and being in the commercial sector of cooking. Maybe 3 or 4 tips you can give to us that what we can imbibe on our daily lives on the food avenue. Oh dear, I think we lost him.
Yeah, we lost his connection, but he'll be connecting. But that's really nice. And isn't it, Seemaji, um to cook is one part, but then you cook in a way which is nutritive, and you serve that in a nutritive way in a holistic, nice environment. That adds up. And in today's time, with a lot of emphasis on natural things to be used in diet, so as the way he has used the beetroot and decorated
Yes,
it with the edible flowers, it adds up into a lot of flavors as well as exciting aromas that gives you a temptation to eat as well.
well, we eat
It's
with
really
eyes.
nice.
What I love about him is that he has taken a concept and he's actually taken a very big risk if you look at it, because like he said, Eastern cuisine is not so popular in Delhi. He's
Mm,
bringing it forward and he's bringing a lot of awareness,
mm.
about the cuisine. So at the same time, he is also educating people about the different flavor profile that area of India has to offer. Mind you, having said that, Indians are very well traveled these days. They do
Yeah,
travel all around India and to other parts of world, and they are experimenting with different flavors
exactly.
and
That's what I was
cuisine.
about to add.
I mean,
Mm,
Delhi,
mm,
Delhi is a food lover's paradise. You have everything Japanese, Thai,
mm,
Chinese, Malaysian, you name it, they have it,
mm,
fusion. But what I love about firstly, he's very humble. He's done a lot and he's very humble. And he's very simplistic in his approach. If you see his restaurant, it's not over the top. It's not jazzy
true.
Jamaica Jamala. It's
Mm,
simple, it's real. He's brought the decor forward and he's following that tree. He's translating it from the point of entry when you enter the restaurant to the
mm,
food. It's almost as if you're going on a journey to that area of or that region of India. I really love it. And
mm.
I love the matkis, on that little bar where they serve the drinks, the clay matkis, like a
Ah, yeah, and the
lassi
buttermilk
bar,
being served. Yes.
buttermilk bar. I love that concept, it's very real. It does take me back to Africa because we share a lot of those elements. Mr. Kumar will agree with me of the basket weaving and the earthy colors. We have the huts and everything, the mud huts in Africa too. So a little darker in color, of course, but very, 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 very exciting and very lovely. I
Yeah.
I would love to try this restaurant when I go to Delhi next year.
Definitely, me too. And the kind of options that they are too simple, easy to cook, nutritive, prepared in a most simple way. You don't have to do a lot of things. You don't need a lot of ingredients, and yet really yummy, I think so. So these kind of things we get every day, but we don't know how to use it, and that's what is the best quality of a chef, I think, to use the simple things which are available in the kitchen and make the best possible yummy dishes out of it, which
And
gives them a unique way to, have
and
it.
today life is so busy.
True.
Life is so busy. So what he's bringing forward is, I always quote this very famous Australian chef known as Donna Hay. I follow a lot of her recipes, especially her cakes, and she's fantastic. And she says fast, fresh, and simple.
Yeah,
And that's what Chef Nishant Chobe is. His recipes were whipped up in no time in front of us. They were not
true.
laborious painstakingly,
And
complicated.
I love the way
Fresh
he
and simple.
garnished. I love the way he garnished the dishes. It made it more
Yes.
scrumptious, particularly the potato dish was so beautiful. I mean, this kind of thing,
Fantastic.
you can make it very fast and it's snacky and mealy as well. You can have a meal or a snack on it. Mala, you caught the last part of those momos and stuff. What did you think of it and what are your favorite foods?
Do you know what? I got the last bit, but I loved what you all were saying. Namaste. Lovely to see you all again. And
Namaste.
absolutely. Just those little words, short, sharp, and also, Seema, you mentioned that, we all have busy lives and the chef's making is simplifying food. And that's very important it's very cost effective, where the cost of food is quite expensive for restaurants as well, and the supply chain and this climate change. And being creative with these foods and simplifying it, but making it exciting. And that's what I love about it. And that's what I do in practical sessions with my cooking sessions, making it exciting, innovative, and using less ingredients, which is very good for your body as well.
Less is more. Mala, my mom ran a food business in Kenya, and she brought a lot of the royal Indian cuisine to the Kenyan table. She authored a book, India, the Cuisine of the Kings, in the 80s. It sold in W.H. Smith, and she gave cookery classes. I was her apprentice. I joined her I've joined the family food business. Her recipes, although beautiful, delicious. Amrita, you know what I'm talking about here. She was in Uttar Pradesh in Rampur, and she learned her cooking from the Kansama of Raza Ali Khan, in the palace of Rampur. And the recipes were so long. They were so laborious. You would have, for example, it was very predominantly non-vegetarian. I am vegetarian now. They'd make kebabs and they'd stuff the kebabs with cashew nuts and almonds, and it would like they'd. I remember she'd steam the meat with lentils. Then she'd take, we call it, Neilji, can you remind me what it's called? The thing we twanga with, that big thing in Swahili. A pestle and mortar, a really huge pestle and mortar. We didn't have access to a food processor that time, and we would sit and literally bang it and make it buttery
And
soft.
that was a very good exercise. You don't have to go to the gym. You do
Yeah.
your biceps,
True,
your
true,
abs.
true.
True,
And it was
true.
actually designed up during the older times. All the women were
Yeah.
fit because they make spices at home.
Yes.
Fresh spices, they know what the spices contain. They don't put any additives. So exercise as well, plus authentic cooking. We have lost all that in this mechanized technological world. So
But flavorful.
our DNA are changing now. Human beings are slightly changing. In 500 years from now, we might be living on water capsules because there'll be no water. So, we are changing very fast.
But that food was although it was laborious, it was very real and it was very delicious. And I'm sure in many of the villages in India, they still use a silbatta. For example, silbatta is a pestle and mortar
Yes.
that you roll on the stone. Now, Amrita, you will agree with me on this, and Mala, maybe you.
Yeah.
My mom, till her last days, would make the chutney on a silbatta. She said silbatte ki
Yes.
chutney is far more delicious than what you make in the food processor.
I agree.
Exactly. I make it on the silbatta. My family makes it on that. And to be very honest, I recommend people to do something like that because, there are a lot of things in food processing. And with the food processing, your taste buds, your digestion, everything makes a big difference.
The texture.
When on the silbatta, yeah, when you do this on the silbatta, when you do it on the mortar pestle, the food content which is broken down, it's far with little bit of fibers into it, which whereas in the processed mixer grinders, which you do, it just keeps you a very refined thing. But then with that refinement, you lose a lot of fibers, you lose the flavor as well. So you can feel that the pastos that are made on the mortar pestle are pretty yummy compared to the ones which are just processed in that way.
What I love about Chef Nishant is he's bringing ancient wisdom with ingredients like ragi, beetroot into ancient wisdom, and he's making it accessible for the modern cook. So, he has the realness of the dishes but they're fast, fresh, and simple. And that's what I love what he's doing. Mala, you were about to say
Yes.
something.
Neil, I'll just piggyback when Neil was talking about the exercise. I actually used to do this when growing up with family, and I think you all would agree. When we had grannies and aunties, it brought this sense of community when we had big functions or family gatherings of meals. And I used to grind the mint chutney and the dal for the vadis. We all did it on the grinding stone, but it brought that community all together, and everybody will have a turn and a go to grind 3 kilos of dal, or the grinding sort of the mint chutney for the functions. But flavor, you could not take away the essence of flavor, and it's just that texture of it, isn't that so? And it was effortless. Nobody complained, nobody was exhausted, but everything was from the real thing, from the ground, and on the mortar, but absolutely organic and original.
And
And the
we all
flavor.
ate and we all enjoyed,
Oh, yeah, exactly. And I love that
and
how
we were
globally.
all extremely well fed.
So those are good
It's
memories it brought
amazing,
back.
very
So,
amazing.
ladies, shortly we'll be going for winter warmers, maybe healthy salads because it's Navratri time. Yet to be healthy and yet to be warm. We'll have honey joining in about 10 minutes. So when they're there, we'll roll into that. I want to ask you, ladies, one by one. This is a quick fire question, okay? Just whatever comes in your mind. Each one of you, and we start with Amrita. To keep fit, so it doesn't have to be Navratri, what are your three fruits or vegetables that you can quickly eat before you go to gym and not feel bad about it? The three tips, which are three food that you would eat before you go for fitness or food? I mean, a gym food.
Mm, I recommend apple, one. And then I recommend berries. You can have any kind of berries because that has amount of water content, which will be nice for you to have if you have grapes at that time, or raspberries or strawberries. You can have them as per your liking, and or you can also substitute it with one banana if you like, because that has good amount of potassium and other kind of stuff, which will help you in balancing with things. Um, these kind of fruits can be taken 40 minutes before, 1 hour before, just to keep up the balance of yourself, which can be added up with different things. So if you don't
So,
have anything to much, these things are pretty much, but then definitely I recommend wash the apple and the berries very nicely before you have it.
So there you are. If you're listening to us in social media, three tips from Dr. Amrita Sharma is apple, any berries, and a banana at least half to 45 minutes before, half hour or 45 minutes before. Nice sugar level. It has got correct ingredients there. Over to you, Seema. What would you?
So if I were to go to the gym, what I would have is I would have a bowl of soaked nuts and seeds. Okay, because they're high energy foods. Anyway, it's always better to soak your nuts and seeds because you allow them to sprout and you bring them back to life. And a banana, because a banana is a high energy food. And in most articles that you'll read when people are going to the gym, the first thing they'll have is a banana. They preferred fruit of choice is a banana. And when they come back after doing their low weights and everything, they'll have a protein shake so they can repair their
Okay,
muscle.
so Shima loves soft nuts and banana. So banana is popular already, which is very good. And let's go to Mala. What are your three foods that helps you before gym or before a long jog or before walking or something?
So when I was doing a lot of high intensity exercises with my personal trainer to reduce weight, etc., so I would have an apple. Now the apples are it digests very well. It doesn't sit in your tummy when you're doing high intensity exercises, and it's got a lot of fiber, so it breaks down all that bulkiness. A banana definitely an hour before because it's got potassium, but it's high in energy. natural energy, and an orange. Definitely, it's got lots of energy. It gives you lots of energy. It's full of those lovely vitamins, and it's natural. And that's it. But always an hour before you start to jump around and do excessive exercises, because you want to do, and it all digests and balances within that hour. So you have enough time to digest your food and exercise. And I agree with the ladies. Wonderful suggestions. And it's what works for your body as well. Everything has to be alkaline and work and digest for each individual. Some fruits may work, some may not. But be careful if you're diabetic or pre-diabetic. If you're having a banana, try and have a partially ripe banana or green banana or something. So you got the energy, but not too much sweetness in this. So be careful if you've got like cholesterol issues or high cholesterol, or if you're diabetic. I was on a research study years back, and I was having ripe bananas, and they said everything's fine, but what's the spike in the morning? And it was this ripe banana, interestingly.
So there
Yeah.
you are. Mala's tips is she loves apples, she loves banana, and she loves orange. So we have got nuts. Apple is favorite. Everybody loves the apple. Nuts, soft nuts are semas. Banana is a common. So banana you can eat even while you are walking and everything. So when you see football and Wimbledon, they gulp a banana while they are there because they are losing energy so fast, and it's a sugar level. It's safer, hardly any acid reflux. So it's always be careful, because when you are pumping your body up and down and something, you have to be careful. What we forgot, all three of you, was the water. You must consume water well before, because you'll be sweating and everything. And then after half an hour, consume apples and bananas are very safe to eat. In case if you've forgotten and you haven't got an hour and even 30 minutes, even 20 minutes before, that is fine, simply because the reflux you get from there is different. Citrus fruit you will be careful with, but yes, orange is very good. So look, at Healing Our Heart, we give our personal tips. We are not prescribing anything to you, each to their own. So it's very important and very nice. Now let's come to the foods that we like. And this is not to do with going to gym or walking. What are nice favorite foods that gives energy? So let's start. We go in a reverse order. Mala, what are your favorite foods that spike up your energy levels and you feel good mentally, psychologically? You feel that you are strong.
So I love pulses. I always like to feel my pulses and have a variety. Pulses are so rich in protein, and they low in those saturated fats. I have hardly any. But I've tried this in my training as well when I was running and doing marathons. It sustains you longer. Protein is a slow release food, and it fills you up for longer, energizes you. And then also cucumbers, because it's got a lot of water. In everything you do, you've got to hydrate all the time. If you're finding it difficult to have lots of water, flavor your water, put fruits or herbs in, like garden herbs like mint or sage. But cucumbers are the best, honestly. Like a cucumber shake or smoothie really does it. So it revitalizes me. We're going into winter, but a good lentil soup or dal is a hit with a nice salad on the side. That will replenish you. And it's not very expensive as well.
Well, there you are, a cost-effective solution from Mala. Let's go to our expert celebrity chef, Seema. What are your favorite foods?
My favorite foods, I'd have to say, is looking from there are many favorite foods and there are many cheat foods as well. But looking on the healthy angle, I love avocados. They're high in healthy fats. They're really good for your gut health. And they're creamy, yummy, and delicious, especially the avocados that we get in Kenya, not the measly little ones that you get here in the UK, but the nice round balloon-like ones. Mala, you would know, you get them in South Africa. Really buttery and delicious. That's my go-to, okay? Other things I love to incorporate in my diet is flax seeds, because they're very high in omegas. And of course, for the winter warmers, like you said, a lot of soups. So I like to try and incorporate seasonal eating into my routine. And now that we're in autumn, to be aligned with the rhythms of nature, I'd rather prioritize autumn produce. Lots of figs, lots of beets, lots of radish, pumpkin. I really prioritize so nice pumpkin soup, a vegan variety with less cream, with coconut milk is ideal. A Thai-inspired pumpkin soup, and if you really feel you want something really and velvety, go ahead and do a pumpkin soup. With fresh cream and maybe some milk as well. So yeah, seasonally, I would say summer, of course, it's cooling varieties, salads, a lot of cucumber, a lot of celery, a lot of lettuce. Springtime, anything that rejuvenates and renews and refreshes you. Summertime, I prioritize the summer berries as well. So there's so much that nature's bounty has to offer us. It's how we align ourselves with the rhythms of nature. Basically, in a nutshell, I love food.
And Seema, you mentioned salads, and today, in a moment, you will be
Yes.
demonstrating a very nice salad as well. And
Yes.
so tap into us for a moment in a few minutes where Seema and Honey will be jumping into salads there. Let's go to our bindi wearing anchor in India. She is dolled up because it's Navratri today. And she has got a lot of tips. She's an Ayurveda expert, apart from being a multifaceted senior lecturer as well. Dr. Amrita Sharma, your favorite foods that are safe to eat and generally available. Seema mentioned season as well. Mala gave her tips, what she likes. Over to you, Dr. Amrita Sharma. Any spices, any Ayurveda understanding of healthy food?
Yeah, thank you, Neil Kumar. Well, we had a very valuable input from Simaji and Malaji. I would recommend seasonal change is a very core time when you have to take care of yourself, building up your immunity because your body is adapting with the season as well as the rhythm of the seasons. And as the body adapts, it is important to listen to the clock which is inside as well as the gut clock which is there, and the gut clock also changes up with the changing seasons and with the availability of new food. So you will get a lot of other different kind of greens. The fruits might change, more pears, apples. You'll get a lot of other citrus fruits. So incorporating them along with nuts as will be a part of it, which is important. Peanuts are available in rich amount, and cashew nuts. You have pistachio, you have Brazil nuts, you have hazelnuts. Nuts as such are in general really healthy for you, and they are warming as well. So they will help you in your gut health, building up the immunity, keeping you warm, giving you the right amount of fatty acid as well as the contents which are required, and also rich in protein. So the amino acids which are helping you to protect your body will also be added up in that, which will give you a new way. One thing which I just want to say is that because there is a change in the season, so people mostly are too much overwhelmed with the coming foods, and they take too much in quantity of the things which are available in that season. So right amount of moderation of all these things are equally important to understand, because your food choices is not affecting just your health or your plate or your family, but it is economically, socially, as well as hitting up on a lot of corners. So whatever you choose from the market also makes a big difference, and your choices as per the season is very important. Despite of the availability of everything in the supermarkets these days, it's very important to also look into what is locally available, because local fruits and vegetables, which I recommend preferably, are very important, because they're also giving up a good pocket to somebody who really needs it. And you're giving up that value to an individual apart from just adding up to your plate and flavor. And apart from that, these local fruits and vegetables are rich in the nutrient value far much more compared to the unseasonal fruits and vegetables which you add up to your plate. So they might look really good or might taste really good, but nutritive value might be really low. And that is an important factor, which is really important that we all talk about as it hits up the season. It is also responsible for a lot of diseases that we say the non-communicable kind of diseases, a lot of factors in relation to your gut health, which comes up, and they have a big role in all that. And how do you cook food? How do you process it? How do you add it to your plate, to your taste buds, is also another part of it. So you have to be very, very careful, as well as giving as per attention to these kind of things, because they add up a great value in your life apart from other things in your life.
Well, there you are, from General Mala, who likes making her own recipes and everything, to Chef Seema, to Ayurveda expert Amrita. At Healing Our Earth, we like to share different knowledge from different people, from different background. So maybe, Seema, shall we proceed to winter warmer and maybe use salads as a healthy option and yet feel good about it? Amrita, is that okay? We move on to making some salads. Mala, get ready.
Yes,
And
why
we're
not?
on.
Why not?
So Seema, it's all yours, and take it away. You need to unmute yourself, Seema. Thank you.
So before I start the demonstration, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what I'm making today. I chose a salad because I feel that as of date, even though we're coming into autumn, and autumn is the Vata season, as per Ayurveda, there are still people around me who still prefer to have a salad at lunchtime. So let's talk a little bit about autumn. What are the qualities of autumn? It's dry, it's cool, it's light, it's cold, it's fluctuating, it's irregular. Sometimes it rains, sometimes the sun is out. The leaves are changing color. And the autumn salad that I'm going to show you synergizes with the seasonal changes in nature. Now, what does Ayurveda say? Ayurveda says that all of this universe is comprised of the 5 elements: earth, air, water, fire, and space. Each one of us is a combination of these elements. It manifests within us as our metabolic types: Vata, air and space; Pitta, fire and water; or Kapha, like myself, which is earth and water. Now, moving forward, we need to balance these elements within our emotional and physical being to be our optimum best. Now, with the changes of seasons, Ayurveda celebrates a concept known as Ritu Charya. Ritu Charya, seasonal changes. We have to adapt to these seasonal changes. Autumn is the time of Vata. As I mentioned, it has light, cold, airy, fluctuating qualities. So what we have to do is we have to align ourselves with the rhythm of nature. And in autumn, we favor autumn produce. Eat seasonally. We hear it all the time. Eat seasonally. Every nutritionist you meet will tell you, eat what's in season. In summer, you will favor summer produce. In spring, spring produce. And in winter, winter produce. So we are going to align ourselves with the rhythms of nature and favor autumn produce. Now, Vata is the cold, dry, airy season, and many of you may be wondering that Vata constituency people are not supposed to have a salad because it's a raw food. You're absolutely correct. But we can warm the salad up for those of you who prefer to have a salad by adding some warming spices and warming ingredients into the salad. So what I am going to demonstrate to you today is a cranberry cheese, fig and caramelized pear salad on a bed of arugula. Again, it's very fast, it's very fresh, it's simple, and it takes no time at all to prepare. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to move this screen a little back so you have a better vision, and I'm going to pull all my ingredients forward. So just bear with me for a second or two.
These salad ingredients, do you think are available in every country, or
I
can they
think
find substitute?
pretty much figs would be seasonal.
Okay.
Blackberries would be seasonal. Pears, I think pears are pretty much, with globalization, you get everything all over the world now. You can get
Or they
everything.
can find appropriate substitutes, maybe.
Or substitutes. I will give you relevant substitutes if you like. Not a problem. That's an easy peasy one.
You can see your tabletop very clearly, so it's nicely
Oh,
set up
wonderful.
here.
So is the screen there? So let me walk you
I
through
love,
this.
Seema, I love the way you've already put ingredients, some of them in mannequins, they're already there. In the
Yes,
ramekins,
in the
I mean.
ramekins. Yes,
Yes.
because it's always good to have everything. Excuse me, I'm going to pull this chair behind. Forgive me for this. It's coming
what
on
you
my
put in
way.
ramekins, are they measured or is just generals and you?
Everything is measured, and I'll put you through all the
Okay.
measurements. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is one rule of thumb when cooking: tie your hair or wear a hairnet. Number 2, I've got a wet wipe here, just cleaning my hands, so it saves me from having to run to the washroom and wash my hands.
So it's very important for health and safety and hygiene.
Absolutely.
Be very clear at outset, clean your worktop, sanitize that, prepare so you're not rushing around. And it's beautiful, yes. Well,
So
let me
the
send that
first ingredient I have here is a cranberry infused cheese, which I picked up from Marks and Spencer. If you like your salad very cheesy, you can go for about 50 to 60 grams. If you like less cheesy, about 35 to 40 grams. Okay. The reason why I used cheese in this salad is because autumn is the vata season. It's very light, airy, and fluctuating. And the creaminess of the cheese provides a very grounding effect. The next ingredient is pears, in-season produce. What I've done with these pears, actually I've taken one pear. I'll just show you one here. One of these, I've really scrubbed it really well, dried it, cut it into wedges, and very lightly sauteed the pear in butter. So it's a caramelized pear. So you just heat up a pan, add in a nice knob of butter, and very lightly saute the pear just to enhance its sweetness and bring the flavors forward in a pan. And this traditionally should be warm because this is a winter warming salad. So you do it at that time. So just pretend that this is warm. Now I have some in-season figs. I've taken 4 figs and I've quartered them, and a few blackberries because I love blackberries. Now figs are very high in fiber and they provide a lot of moisture during the vata dry cool season. Ions provide warmth, sharpness, and are good for your digestive health. These are the primary ingredients for the salad, which are going to be tossed into a simple bed of mixed greens. You can go with arugula, you can go with baby spinach, you can go with radicchio, whatever you like. Now, the ingredients for the dressing. I've taken 3 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. A tablespoon, again, it provides moisture for the dry, cool weather. Maple syrup, sweetness. Vata is balanced by sweet, sour, and salty tastes. Some red chili powder for pungency and heat and warmth for the cool season. Some Dijon mustard, again, warmth and heating. So that's half a teaspoon of Dijon mustard, red chili powder to taste, a tablespoon of maple syrup, 3 tablespoons of olive oil, and ginger, which I will be speaking to you about more. Great for your digestive health, very warming during the cooler months. And a tablespoon, the sour taste for vata, sweet, sour, salty, apple cider vinegar. Anti-inflammatory as well. You can go with balsamic, you can go with red wine, but I always favor apple cider vinegar. A very easy and simple salad to make. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a big bowl here. and keep it ready. And I'm going to just blend in all these ingredients for the dressing. So let's start with the olive oil in with 3 tablespoons.
And you had pre-measured them?
Yes, I always like to keep everything mise en place. That means prepared in advance. Every chef you meet in the restaurants, they say the key to successful cooking is having all your ingredients prepped well in advance.
And it makes less mess. You're not searching, running around, and suddenly you didn't find out that you're missing something. Is that right?
Well, I've learned the hard way because earlier on I wouldn't put everything in mise en place, and I find I have something on the stove and I'm looking for something else, and then whatever I have on the stove gets extra done or burns or gets charred, or I have a hiccup somewhere or the other. So once you have everything organized and mise en place, it's easy, it's fast, it's organized, and you can just boom, get the ball rolling. So in my 3 tablespoons of olive oil, I'm going to add in the maple syrup. The reason why I've chosen maple syrup is because I'm showing you a vegan dressing now. Showing you a vegan dressing, but yet I'm using cranberry cheese. Now there's no hard and fast rule here. You can use honey. Honey is celebrated extensively in Ayurveda. It has great anti-inflammatory properties as well. I've gone with a tablespoon of maple syrup because I like maple syrup as well. I'm going to go in with the apple cider vinegar. Put this aside. In with the Dijon mustard. You can use wasabi too in this recipe. If you're using wasabi, use less. Wasabi is the Japanese mustard, the green one. I'm just going to take off all this and I'm going to mix this up.
Can that not be sprinkled later to choice and taste?
Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Can it not be sprinkled later to the choice? Is it safe to put first or maybe to taste later?
To taste later, as much dressing as you like. It's what tickles your fancy. In with the ginger. Okay. And you're really going to blend this in really well. Okay, as you can see. So it's all nice, creamy. Now, salt to taste. You can use Himalayan pink salt or sea salt. That's your choice. I'm just going to go with a 1/4 teaspoon. And black pepper, again, for some heat. And its anti-inflammatory benefits. Ayurveda does celebrate black pepper for digestion extensively. It's also very good for warming up your system when you have coughs and colds. If you can see this, you have a lovely creamy texture here. Can you see that?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now, what we're going to do is, we're very simply going to layer our salad greens here onto this bowl. I'm just going to scoop it all out here. Now we're going to eat with our eyes, so we want to make it really pretty. So we're going to scatter around these figs all over. And it's a figgy, it's a sweet salad. It's comforting and it's got warmth in it. Salads should be consumed preferably at lunchtime, not at night, because when the sun sets, your body starts to cool down. And what you want to do is have the cooler foods when the sun is at its highest. So that would be around noon. So lunchtime is the perfect time. Now this is not in the recipe, but I tried it the other day and I just absolutely loved it. Was the blackberries. So I'm going to throw in a few blackberries for the antioxidants. I'm going to give this a nice little light toss. I'm going to bring those lovely figs on top. Now you can see this salad is actually synergizing with the colors of autumn. You have the earthy colors of the figs. You've got the redness. You've got the green.
If you could bring it to that, walked up camera, yes. And if you could bring it slightly left of yours.
Okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to layer on our pears in one corner. Here. You can even toss it in if you like, but I like to leave them like this on one side or across. So let's see how we can make this very pretty. Spread them across. Remember, these should be traditionally warm in this recipe. You would have just lightly caramelized them in butter or ghee. We're going to sprinkle over some onion. Again, matter of preference. Individual choice. If you don't like onions, that's fine. I like them for their sharpness, their warmth, and their digestive qualities. Okay. And now I'm going to throw in some cranberry cheese on the side. Now you could serve this like this, or you may wish to just coat everything with the cranberry. Get everything really mixed in, or you may serve it like this and allow the person who's going to enjoy the salad to have it, to toss it up. Okay, I like to put the flakes on it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour over this salad dressing. You've already salted it, and this is to taste. You probably will have some left over. Not an issue at all. It's just a wee bit anyway. You can use it for the next time. And for the extra heat, and because I love my pili pili because I'm from Kenya, chilies, just some red chili powder on top to taste. And this is a perfect helping for two or for one if you're very, very hungry. Just going to put this all aside. Oops, sorry about that. Get this out of my way. Now, what you can do if you're not allergic to nuts.
And before you put the nuts, can you bring the salad to the camera, other camera, the one you are working, yes, and just keep it slight at an angle and bring it a bit more closer. Keep on your left a bit, on your left. So it's, yes, that's it, bring more. Well, there you are. Those who are watching in social media, you can see figs there, the pear, you sauteed them, the leaves. Just put chilies, red chilies is your choice, how hot you want to do. You can even add, I like adding Tabasco sauce because it gives me a bit of kick. So what are you going to add now? Nuts, that's what I wanted to know, seeds and nuts.
So you could add pumpkin seeds, you could add sunflower seeds, you can add toasted walnuts, toasted pecans, roasted cashew nuts.
Are you putting pistachios?
Almonds. I'm using pistachios because I absolutely adore pistachios.
So pistachios are the best nuts to eat at night. They are still sleep-inducing nuts. So if you add that at night, it is light, so okay for your tummy. If you add slightly less spice, then no acid reflux. And lots of pistachios, which are very good. A handful of them will be good enough. A handful of pistachios would be something like 400 calories.
Well, it's healthy, healthy fats, high in magnesium and fiber. Like you said, sleep-inducing. Best time to have them at night, as are cashew nuts. So
now Mala's mouth is watering, so I think he's already wondering. Mala, you can make your comment, Mala.
Salvation. I am drooling.
2 flowers there, as you can see.
That is absolutely creative, delicious, and I think it's an all-rounder, all-season, winter warmer, autumn and spring. Just so instead of the onions, if people don't like onions, they could possibly add like spring onions, or possibly add some zesty, zingy lemon or oranges. Is that all right? Or will it change the texture?
You could. So what I would do, because it's a winter warmer, like I said, I caramelize the pear in advance with a little bit butter or ghee, but you're going to serve the pear on the salad warm. So really what's going to happen is when you mix everything in, the cranberry cheeses are going to melt a little bit with the warmth of the pear, because you've just taken it off the stove. Now, another thing you could do is you could caramelize half an orange or half a lemon. So it brings the sweetness out. Yeah, because you want to favor sweet, sour, salty taste. Lemon is sour, so that's fine. So you could bring that in. You could add in roasted kabocha squash, roasted pumpkin, uh, roasted peppers, if you like, roasted beetroots, caramelized roasted, slow roasted beetroots, you know. I in favor autumn produce because you are having the raw salad. You know, you want to balance it off with more moisture and more sweet, sour, salty taste, you know, and a lot of warmth. So it
And
kind
if
of
we
brings.
have allergy, anyone with allergies for nuts or what's the alternatives they could use?
Pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, sesame seeds. If you like hemp seeds, you could go for hemp seeds, you know, for a little bit of a crunch. Flax seeds, you could roast up your flax seeds lightly, you know, and add in some flax seeds. So go for the seeds.
I'm definitely going to try this recipe. I think it's delicious.
It works quite well, and it's one of the favorites in our family because it's got the figs, you know, and the figs are high in fiber, and it's got the pear and it's got the cheese, so it's actually quite a wholesome salad. It's quite filling. You can add in your choice of protein. You could add in, you know, pie lentils, you know, boiled and drained pie lentils. I don't use the canned varieties. I always soak my lentils overnight. Those work beautifully. They're very earthy in this salad. And add in some roasted pumpkin. There's so much you can do with this. You could caramelize green apple. You could caramelize red apple. Again, serve it warm. You could add in
And
root vegetables.
and sprouted mugs would be so good because that will give you
Beautiful,
fullness
beautiful.
over there. If they're sprouted, then they're good for the stomach as well. The more sprouted pulses that use more sprout itself, not the more in quantity, but more in sproutness, the healthier they are.
Healthier they are, it's a living food, you know, it's high in prana. So it's obviously going to build up your energy levels. The other thing I would recommend in this salad is because we are in autumn, and autumn you need to ground a lot, you know, because it's light, airy, cold. So to use a lot of root vegetables like sweet potatoes. Now, it's quite ironic that we are celebrating Navratri, and if you look at Navratri fasting food, we do celebrate a lot of potato and sweet potato in Navratri. So the ancient seers had it. They knew what they were talking about, you know?
Yes.
It's autumn, and we're favoring it's the autumn season, and yet they're telling us eat a lot of sweet potato, eat a lot of potato, eat cassava, have all these very grounding root vegetables because it's the Vata season. So I just thought about that today, and I said, how amazing is that? You know, that our seers really were very, very knowledgeable. So this is a salad. It's very simple and easy to make,
And
and
Seema, let's
it's
go ahead. If you go back to the central camera, yeah, that's it, and bring it right close to the camera and yeah, take it slightly back, back here now and up, yes, and now angle it to the camera without dropping the food. Yeah, angle it. No, yes, that's it. And bring it slightly down. Yes, there you are. Well, you can lock it there. You can see lots of ingredients. You on top of this can add your favorite metals that you like. You can put cassava, potatoes, sweet potatoes, add other fruits. She loved blackberry, so she put that. You can put raspberry. You can put blueberry. Yeah, fantastic, Seema. It's a
okay now.
salad time. And
Now,
even
I'd
honey
like
is
to share something now. If you wish to add more protein to the salad, now this is deviating a little bit away from Ayurveda. You could add in smoked salmon, you could add in grilled salmon. That's if you, I mean, we are a vegan vegetarian kitchen, of course, but there are a lot of people who do enjoy protein for its health benefits. They can add in chicken. You could add in a tempeh, which is fermented soybean, very healthy, very high in probiotics. You could add in paneer. You could add in soy tofu. The possibilities are endless. Roasted chickpeas, there is so much you can do with this salad to bring in texture, wholesomeness, bulk it up, make it even more nutrient dense. It's everything that tickles your fancy, really.
So
That's what I think.
fantastic. And for those who missed out, you can go back to the recording at the end of this program and you can see these healthy winter warmer salads. Talking about salads, Honey is rolled in as well. Honey, while just before you settle in, if you put your worktop camera, if you just make it landscape, it's portrait at the moment. So if you make it landscape and then we come to you. So wonderful salad idea. And then now today, Honey, that's portrait. Turn the camera, it's still portrait. It was landscape before, but lopsided. So do it landscape. Landscape it, yes. Flip the camera so it's landscape. And then yes, still, now you need to turn the camera. It's landscape, but turn the camera. It's portrait showing over here. But you're going back to portrait again. If you flip the camera, yes, now it's landscape, and now you need to turn it, not flip the camera, turn it so it's landscape. So it's beautiful. So Seema, we're going to go to Honey as well because she has come for a worktop. Yeah. Okay, Honey, don't worry. It is landscape now, but it's lopsided into portraitness. So just flip it, but don't turn it like that. Otherwise, it will go portrait. So let's try once if we can get it done, which will be beautiful. And this is how. Okay, well, leave it portrait, Honey, for a while. That's okay. Let's just see if we can see. Still lopsided. We are landscape lopsided, Honey. You are upside down. Is the camera you just want to? Okay, leave it portrait. Leave it like that. That's good enough. That's fine. Okay, you can come back to the desk and your fishes are welcoming you. They're bubbling over there and breathing. You can unmute yourself and let's see. Yes.
Global namaste, everyone. My lovely Healing Our Earth family.
Beautiful. Global namaste to you. And you saw what wonderful salad that Seema made with an option. And I can see you got your ingredients ready. Is it red pepper and cucumber there?
Yes, I've got cucumbers and carrots.
Yes.
To get rid of my sound on the other side. So I have no idea how to remove that sound. 1 sec, please.
Are you finding feedback?
Technical stuff here for this one.
Is it feedbacking you, Honey?
Yes, now it's fine. I can hear it.
Yes.
Oh, nice. I can hear myself now. Absolutely. Oh my God, that should be over here. Now look at me, Neil. I thought I'm going to look like a professional because
Seema will love this.
Seema, you're going to love this because I know you're the pro, right? I'm just learning to be the pro. So I thought I'm going to look like a pro. I did a show with Jamie Oliver many years ago, and he cooked some Indian food for me. And then he gave me this little special apron.
How lovely.
Every time I get into my lovely cooking mode, I go and wear my lovely apron, which is the Jamie Oliver one.
And I always forget to wear mine.
So, honey,
it's a good reminder for me.
Honey, the camera you are talking on is landscape. The camera which is on the worktop, your spare one. If you know how to do the same as you've done here, then we can capture a full picture of yours. Because you've laid out everything and we want to see your ingredients.
Okay.
It will be nice. So don't worry.
I'm going to join again.
Yes, do it.
You'll be able to get a chance to see me. And of course, along the way, my lovely Seema, we've done some research together, haven't we, to share with our lovely Healing Our Earth family about all these autumn food tips, etc. I've been hearing your wonderful tips that you've been sharing. And come on, give me one tip before I move over to my other camera.
My one tip for autumn is really eat seasonally. Autumn it is. Favor autumn produce. Now, Honey and I had a small discussion the other day, and we said we'll discuss a couple of tips that one should have for Indian vegetarian cooking, for example, during the autumn season. So, the first one is focusing on seasonal ingredients. The second is spices and traditional practices that align with the changing seasons. So, cooking for the Indian vegetarian person during autumn, what do we do? How do we incorporate this? First and foremost, incorporate seasonal vegetables. So, what are the seasonal vegetables in the Indian diet? Kaddu, pumpkin, potatoes, as we mentioned earlier, carrots, radishes in some countries. So you could make a stir fry of a lot of vegetables and incorporate these root vegetables into them. Add in your peppers, give them variety, different flavors. Add in some cumin, black pepper, chilies, spices that tickle your fancy. Now, I know Honey will agree with me with this, and this was all her wonderful idea. Warming, comforting, velvety, super yummy bowls of dal. You know, perfect for the autumn season, right, Honey?
Absolutely. Sounds absolutely delicious. And dal, full of protein as well. So we have to ensure that whatever happens, we're enjoying our winter in a best way possible. And dal is like soup, isn't it? Like in Western culture, we would probably have a tomato soup or some kind of a soup. So dal is like soup for us, isn't it? Nice, warm, keeps us nice and warm, good for you.
Now, a little birdie told me that you are a very, very good cook.
Oh, now.
So I'm waiting to try your cuisine.
I actually like tasty food, I have to say. Some people could say that it's a little bit extra spicy because I know that simple foods are very good on spiritual level, but I make sure that I use spices which are good for you. So, for example, if you were having tea, I would put more cardamom and, you know, all the cinnamon and things like that in the actual tea to ensure, you know, that I have the goodness as well at the same time. So it's not just having tea. But at the same time, having said that, dal, I love the dhania, you know, coriander powder, the garam masala. I do enjoy good food, I have to say. If you want to eat food, enjoy it.
And actually, that's one of the tips you gave me that day. You know, you said, Seema, I think in autumn it's great to have warm beverages. You know, spiced turmeric milk was one of them that you brought up, and masala chai was the other one. And you mentioned ginger tea and ajwain tea.
Absolutely. So you remember, so I can see you having lots of badams, right? Lots of almonds, which are very good for your brain as well, from memory point of view. Now, I know I look quite bright here, but never mind, you're going to have a bright honey today. So are we going to be, you can let me know whenever you want to, whenever you want me to share my recipe, you can let me know, Seema, and I'll be straight at it. I just had a wonderful day today. I just went and planted a tree, you know, with the mayor of Redbridge on behalf of Healing Our Earth as well. So I was there, representing our organization as well as various other organizations like Rotary. And it's amazing because we're looking to plant 1 million trees, and hopefully some of them should be fruit trees and vegetable plants, I think.
Oh, wow, wonderful. That sounds very exciting. I know you're big into climate. You're a big climate activist, and you have actually liaisoned with Climate Action now, also with the International Association for Human Values.
And Seema, to add further, at the world's most iconic Diwali on Trafalgar Square, Honey is part of your team as well in media, but she's also doing a workshop. She has done it 7 years back. And at the workshop, she will be announcing about her tree planting things, because in that marquee, we can do that. So, Honey, if you got your pull-up, do bring it. We can promote it down there. You always wanted to bring that promotion in the world. So it's so nice that pretty soon I'm going to see the whole gang there on Trafalgar Square, and hopefully I get to see you in your marquees as well.
Absolutely.
Very excited.
Yeah, and Seema, healing our earth is about healing. So it's not just healing individuals, healing communities,
Absolutely.
healing our planet. So whatever we do is always about transforming people positively or transforming the planet positively. So the tree planting is a very big part of who we are and what we believe in as a group, a community, the Healing Our Earth family.
And I think it's so important for a better tomorrow because we are having a climate crisis.
Yes, absolutely. But whilst we're having a climate crisis, I can tell you how you can use the vegetables in a very positive way.
Please go ahead. I'm looking forward to this.
I would like you to please, support me, because if you have any questions, please go ahead. And if you have any tips while I'm really getting into this, please, share those along with me. So first of all, I just wanted to say to everybody, hello, everybody. Today, I'm going to be sharing with you a lovely salad. Now, I'm a fussy eater sometimes. So what happens is I don't like all types of salads and I don't like all types of vegetables. I like certain particular types of salads, but when I do eat the salads, I eat them in a very tasty manner. I also noticed that some of my friends who do not like salad, when I made this salad for them, they said, wow, we never knew salad tastes like this. So I knew there must be something positive here because you add some taste to your salad. And having the autumn side that we're talking about, it has some, I would say, masala, which also warms you up. So something that would be good for yourself, not just cold salad, but you have something that warms you up from within. So let me start off with, today I'm going to show you a salad that I love eating. It's a salad with various vegetables. And in these vegetables, we also add some olive oil and some Indian spices. So in a way, instead of putting vinaigrette, you will end up putting some kind of an Indian oil, masala oil, let's call it. So that's what we would be doing. Today, I'm going to show you one by one. So here we are. I don't know if you can see this in the other actual camera here, but if you can't see it, I'm going to show you in the big camera here. That here we've got some cucumber diced up. We have some sweet corn. Only the sweet corn I have used as part of a, what would you call it? The canned sweet corn, the green giant one. I shouldn't be really saying that, but the canned sweet corn. That's the only one that I've used as canned. I don't really like canned. I always like fresh vegetables. But for me, this is very tasty, so I normally put that in. We then have some wonderful red pepper. Red pepper is really good for you. It's very tasty as well as yummy. And it also adds lovely color to your salad. We then have this lovely carrots. So carrots are really, really good for you. As we always say, carrots are for your vitamin A's. So if you want to remove your eye glasses, start eating lovely carrots every single day. And maybe in 6 months' time, you will find that your eyes feel a lot more stronger, the way you focus. So here's a lovely, lovely, and again, I've diced them into small little square cubes because I think they look really pretty, when you put them together, and it's easy to eat as well. So I'm going to show you quickly after, there's some green pepper as well. Now, I prefer more red pepper than green pepper. So I normally put a little bit less green pepper, but I think it adds lovely color.
And honey, the red peppers have got the most antioxidants and the green the least, but the green pepper has got slight kick in it and the red has got sweetness to it.
Yes, look at Neil. I can tell he loves that. So we've seen the cucumber. Thank you for that. The sweet corn. We've seen the red peppers. We've seen the carrots, and we've seen the green pepper. And then, of course, sometimes I use a little bit of coriander. And the coriander is just there to kind of add on top as a little design. And it looks nice because I think attractive food also looks, you'll find that attractive food looks more delicious and more likely people are going to be eating that. Now, I've cut some of these just to show you. The reason I was showing this is because my mom or some friends of mine say, but it takes too long to cut these little cubes. Of course, you can buy some of those machines, so where you can cut the cubes very quickly. But if you are doing this at home, and I hope you can see this on the actual screen, But all I do is, to make it very easy, is I just slice them up like this. That's all I do. I slice them up like this, just create little lines, very nice and thin, of course, you know, as you do this. And then all I do is I kind of make little cubes like this. And normally I'm quite fast. I just go la 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 la. So it's not very, it doesn't take long at all. So just in case if you're looking to do a quick salad and looks pretty and it's easy to eat. My mom and dad are elderly, so they can't eat very big vegetable like carrots and things. So they find these things quite easy to eat, to munch on. So now you've seen, here comes the little lovely little yummy, yummy. So we've got our little cubes, and all we're doing is adding it onto our little peppers. So it's very easy, actually. I've prepared this so it doesn't take too long for me to show you. And apart from this, if you're talking about cucumbers, I would always recommend, if possible, to go for the baby cucumbers. Now, I've just prepared a little plate. Of course, I'm not going to show the side of it, which company it is, but you could buy a little can of sweet corn, which is nice and sweet. I normally buy the small cucumbers. So these small cucumbers are very, very tasty. You'll find that if somebody doesn't like salad, but you give them tasty salad, they will be more likely to start eating this. This is really yummy, these small mini cucumbers. I always make sure that when I'm getting peppers, these are organic peppers. So I buy the organic peppers, which I think are very important because you want to put healthy things in your body. And I always find buying organic things are much better for you. So all my salads normally are all organic, as much as I can make it be organic. So that is the kind of things I normally use. This is what I've used for this particular salad. Now, you can see these cucumbers. I'll do a quick little one of how do I do the cucumbers. If you're cutting the cucumbers, I just do 3 slices like this. All I do is 3 slices. And with these 3 slices, I just go ta-da-da, ta-da-da, and little cubes. Here we go. That's all I do. So you've got these lovely cubes here. So you can see that. Very quick to do, nice little cubes. And in you go in the nice little bowl of the cubes here. And finally, when it comes to the actual carrots, what I do is I've been told you should try not to eat the carrot bits in between. So some people do like to just crunch and eat the carrots, but I find that you have to actually take out the bits in the middle. So what I do is I normally cut the sides like this, like that. So you've got little carrot pieces, and a bit in the middle I take out. Actually give it to the squirrels and the birds and all the little animals that come in my garden, so it never gets wasted. But this is how I cut. So this is very easy, very quick, and very easy to chop, chop, chop. Now let me show you how I mix the actual salad. So here we go. Here's all our salad pieces that we have. I've kept them already. I take a big bowl. Here we go, which is easy to kind of mix.
And you got the same size bowls there, so you know the contents, you know the measurement. And again, same situ big bowl, you got your spoons ready. And this is what Seema loves, that if you are prepared, all the ingredients, you don't have to run around looking for it. And they're multicolor. You got yellow there and a green there and orange there and red there.
Yes, all different colors, so beautiful. You know, all these colors are so yummy. They really are very, very tasty. You know, and you'll see once I make the actual oil, the tasty oil, you'll see what I mean by that. Now, what I do is to make it easy, you just do kind of one bowl, whichever bowl you have. You don't need to think about 2 carrots and 1 cucumber or whatever. Just make them similar, get the same sized bowls, and you just start mixing it together. I normally use the hardest things first. So if we put the hardest, like for example, the carrots, easy to go, so you don't squish the rest of it. We put the lovely colored, yummy, yummy. It's so yummy that I'm also, my mouth is salivating at the moment. We start mixing this. We start adding some color. This looks so Look at this. And because they're so nice and tiny and, they look quite pretty as well, the way we actually start when you look at them visually, because they're so nice, these little cubes are so lovely. So here's our lovely cucumbers. We had, if you can see here, I'm starting to mix the things together so it's nice and colorful, and wait for the lovely yellow color.
Seema, honey is almost like a chef now. Look, she's the first time
amazing.
she's attempting here.
She is amazing, and I want to eat the salad, honey.
I feel like having one here. I should make you all really, really jealous and yum, 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 but I'm not going to do that, right? I'm going to be
Nishan, honey, Nishan did that when he thrusted and garnished the first potatoes dish.
Yeah.
We all wanted to fly into Delhi.
Oh, did they? Oh my God. But I had a special bowl ready for me to eat, so I'm going to make you jealous very shortly when I taste my own salad. So here we go. Look at this. Now, I'm just saying, look at the yellow. You add this yellow in and you just start seeing what it starts looking like.
It's so colorful.
Beautiful.
Rainbow.
If anybody doesn't like salad, this is a good way to start making them feel like they want to eat this salad.
Really, it's almost close to a rainbow salad. It's got all the colors in it. It's lovely.
And I think the deep red is almost so good that we are not missing the beetroot purple, because the only color missing here is the purple one now.
Yes.
So the deep red of the red pepper, I think, is compensating that as a darker color.
Absolutely. And don't forget, because I'm one of those, I told you I'm a little fussy with the kind of vegetables I like. So these vegetables I love. I can also add lettuce, by the way, but it just gets soggy. So I prefer to only use them as and when, just add the lettuce on top.
Yeah, at the time of eating, you can add
them.
them.
Exactly, to keep them nice and crispy. So I try not to add that on. But
or even better, you can serve it on a bed of lettuce leaf, which could be very nice presented. Isn't it, Seema, that a large leaf?
Beautiful. I love it.
That sounds actually so tasty, that does.
Now, this is the thing we need to pay attention to.
Okay.
Now, this is really interesting what you shared with me, honey. You know how you're going to do this. You said, I'm doing a dressing, but I'm doing it with oil and spices. And Seema, it's something very different. I'm super excited to learn this.
Do you know what? These are tips. I'm sure you've got so many tips that you've given me with your tasty pastas and stuff that you make. But here I'm just showing you, we have coriander powder. We have red chili. Now, this red chili powder, by the way, is not the one that we buy from the shops. It's one that's made at home.
Wow.
So it's literally, yes, it's really my masi, my mom's sister. She does everything fresh. So every single thing you see that here is not bought from the shops. And this, although it looks so kind of red and hot, it actually is just very tasty, but not hot, if that makes sense. It just has a lovely chili taste to it, and it's slightly hot, just gives it a little that zing that you need.
Roasting and grinding your own spices makes such a difference, doesn't it?
Absolutely, definitely. And if you put those two little spices, then of course you need a little bit of salt. So I use Himalayan salt. So you can see I use pink Himalayan salt. This is good for you. So you like the taste of salt, but why go for normal salt when you can go for the Himalayan one? I know it's a bit naughty, but at least it's better than the normal white salt, right? So I use the pink Himalayan salt, and actually it's quite good for you. A little couple of things that are in there are quite good for you. Now I'm just going to show you how I make this little oil. I don't put too much oil, by the way. This is olive oil. So I'm using olive oil. Most of the Asians would probably use, I don't know, sesame seed oil or other oils that they use, groundnut oil, sunflower oil. They would use all these other various oils, which is fine. But I find that the olive oil is the most healthiest. And that's why I prefer to use that. And all I do is when I'm making this, a couple of spoons, depends on how much you like the actual oil to be, but I usually use, let's say, 2 spoons for this. More than enough to give it a lovely, so you've got enough to mix the actual flavors with. So there's about 2 spoons, but of course, in terms of taste, you can go for whatever you like. I'm now putting a little bit of coriander in there. Maybe let's call it half a teaspoon. Got a little spoon here, just half a teaspoon. Add that on, in you go. Ta-da-da-da. We use about half a teaspoon again of the red chili. There you go. And then about half a spoon of salt, which can go in there as well. And all you're doing is actually mixing this. Very simple, nothing else. It's like when you would be eating kimchi, for example, when you make kimchi and you mix all of this. So all you have is this lovely oil with some lovely taste to it. And
You've just made a chili coriander oil.
absolutely. I mean, this is just
Brilliant.
let's call it the chili coriander oil. And then if you were actually presenting it, I normally would say don't put the oil in all of this. Only put the oil in when you're actually having your salad. It tastes better, so it doesn't get soggy. So here's our lovely rainbow colored, yummy, yummy cubed salad. I'm putting it all in a beautiful display. Let's say we're using half of it for the time being, just for our, actually I'm gonna eat all of this. I'm already salivating, but I'm just gonna keep this here. But to show, there's our little presentation, all colors. And all we're doing is using the oil and just pour it over here. Nice, and there you go. It's actually really, I mean, and by the way, there's lemon juice as well that you can put on top of this if you like it kind of with a bit of a zingy taste. And then all you're doing is just mixing it. Let's call it. You've got it mixed here.
You know, honey, what I'm thinking right now is getting those big, huge, giant-sized tortilla chips and dipping them into the salad and having it.
I feel like it right now too myself. While I'm talking, I'm thinking about all your tips. I'm going to be in the background like yum, 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 yum. But look, I just want to show you how it looks when you're actually presenting it to somebody. So if you actually present it, as you do here, ready to eat, of course. You can eat this, by the way, in naan. So if you like naan bread, just put it in your naan bread and eat it. Warm your naan bread up and put this inside your naan bread. Oh my God, it just tastes too good. And here you go. And as you're putting it forward, you just put a little yummy, yummy thing. La 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 la.
Pretty.
And voila. And of course, you can always go for a little spoon just to make it look a bit more dainty. And there's your little salad there, madam. Would
Honey,
you like me to send you one over by courier?
Honey,
Please.
can you bring that bowl to the one you are speaking to?
Is it this one?
The one you are speaking to, the other one, yes?
Okay, is this the one I'm speaking to? I didn't know I was speaking to this.
Come to the other one, not, yes, yeah. Bring it up to the camera, yes. Yeah, up, yes. Bring it more up. That's it.
Oh,
Yeah, and just turn it in an angle without dropping the food.
Yes, there you go. There's a little yummy, yummy.
Yes, and we can see the coriander as well.
There you go. And you can always chop the coriander and put it in, but I don't like the taste of coriander too much. I like it in curry, but not in the salads. But it just looks nice as a special, putting it. And now if you eat
and you're going to drizzle it with something now? Okay.
So good.
There we go. Those who are listening to us in our social media, our first time selfish honey is eating on her own. Seema, Mala, and I are just drooling for it. Mala, you want to make a comment? Mala, yeah, you can open your sound.
Do you know what? It is absolutely Moorish, and I was like, now this is brilliant. I love the concept and the colors and everything. And for fussy eaters, especially children, your parents struggle to get those vegetables in. Now that is like, when you brought it closer to the camera, it was actually like a dessert. So I was thinking about afters as well. That sweetness of the corn.
Yeah, looks really yum.
Absolutely.
Now, honey, that putting in a square bowl gives
Yes.
again a different effect. And because you made you made a larger volume, put it in the fridge, cover it with a seal, and you can eat this as a snack anytime you like without worrying about calories.
Absolutely. And it's delicious. That's the beauty of this. And you know that everything will be your body will be so yummy. And don't forget, it's little, so it's tiny, so you can kind of if you're feeling peckish, sometimes when you eat a carrot, you finish it very quickly. But if you eat this, you can bite it and chew it over a period of time, so you feel nice and full. So if you're also going on a diet or something like that and you want to lose weight, this could be such a great way to lose weight, because this is such a, actually I should try this myself, but it's such a great way to try, this kind of foods, which are delicious, looks good, visually appealing, and extremely tasty. And as I
honey,
mentioned,
did we put celery in it?
I did not. I mean, you can put lots of things, like you can put onions in it, you can put tomatoes in it, if you prefer, if some people like different tastes. The important part is the actual oil. The important part is this, because it depends on how you make this.
Yeah.
This taste will end up, the salad taste will end up, because you actually do not taste the salad anymore. You taste the yummy this.
And if you are South Indian, you love this, because we always love bit of kick of chili in it. The oil is healthy. And the point about celery, honey, is it's negative. It's negative calorie. And if you find a crunchy celery, then that goes well with this. And we have not even added seeds and the nuts yet. So look at the range of just preparing this as a bulk, and then we can put different varieties to it.
Absolutely.
What is that?
If you want to boost up your metabolism rate, for example, so while you're having your salad, and if you want to start, then these spices are really good. So pepper is also very good, black pepper. So you can just give it a little black pepper, little thing on top, depending on your taste. If you can see it, I'm not sure, but you just and I like these ones better, because the taste is much better than the normal.
Honey, the good thing about them is the granules are bigger rather than the powdery one that makes you sniffle. So this one is a good one, and you can feel when you crunch it, you can feel it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think that to finish off with this part, just to let you know, dhania powder is very good for you. So the dhania powder is actually really, really good for you. And dhania, Seema, tell me, how would you make dhania powder if you were making a dhania powder? How would you make it?
So Seema has gone to our next meeting now, but yes, coriander, you see the coriander powder obviously has more benefits.
Yes.
And if you notice, the South Indian mothers always use ingredients cleverly to feed their children according to the season. And coriander are actually, cilantro, as we also call them, are used in different parts of the world as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think that a lot of my now even African friends, they also love Indian curry now, and now they're starting to put coriander in their food. So whatever food they make, they seem to like the taste of it, so they put a little bit of the coriander and the garam masala in it as well, of course, in foods that they make. But I showed this salad to quite a few of my friends. They're now eating this on regular basis. Some of them adding a little bit of their own things, like spring onions. Some people prefer, they like to have little chopped spring onions in it. Whatever you like. The important part is in autumn, everything is dull. Everything starts becoming like brown and dark and gray, let's say, because we're moving towards the winter sign. This would be such a great way to, lift up your spirits. It'll be a great way to, add a bit of color to your food table. And when you're, got guests around, a great quick way to make the salad as well, which is really tasty.
I can just imagine sprinkling sprouted mungs and sprouted black chanas, if they are sprouted. The things that crunchiness that the South Asians love, because they're always used to ground flour, then those sprouted would go so well, as we discussed on Seema's salad as well, which was fruit-based with figs and pears and spinach leaves. This one is more vegetable-based as well. So I think we've given such a good 2 options over here. Easy to make, not difficult. All the ingredients can be available in almost any country.
Yes.
Because they're there. And as you say, sweet corn was one of the only tinned items that you used.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
And of course, remember what you just mentioned, when you're serving, you make sure you bring all your little salad, little things, like you have in
Yes.
spoons, so that it just looks pretty.
So you got your pizzas as well. You want to look the part of it. You can see that Mala, she loves being prepared for it. Look at that.
I'm watching, I'm observing her because I'm a food and hygiene specialist in terms of running programs nationally, and I'm developing one. So I'm observing her style, and I think you've done a wonderful job in terms of health and safety, and we're using the appropriate utensils.
So then look, you've got a model celebrity chef now. She can dance with the bar. Look at it. Yes, honey, well done.
Saying, come and eat. Aa jao khane ke liye.
Brilliant advert.
Nice sprinkly, yummy, yummy.
Yes.
Yummy, yummy. Put all the acting into it as well, right?
Well done.
Actually, I'm really enjoying this because I was actually a little nervous. This is the first time I've done a live demonstration. And it's a live, of course, with our lovely Neil Kumarji, our lovely trainer. He's very good. He always gives you advice on what to do. He gave me great tips that I didn't have to have too much of an issue today. So
And
thank
honey,
you, Neilji.
honey, for a first time, not only have you done excellent because the intention was that only when we get the next camera landscape where we missed out certain thing, then you are there. When anybody wants you to present on a food, just say yes. And the next trick is to use extra more camera, which is where we keep the ingredients, then we keep the worktop. So the director can flip-flop to the camera. But nice thing was, honey, you brought humor in it. And while you were preparing to show it to us, you knew you loved it and you were going to eat it too as well. Sometimes they show it, but they don't eat it themselves. Yes, you are tucking into it. Look at that.
Look at that, and you know what? Oh my God,
You can see Mala's mouth is drooling.
I'm Moorish. And you know what? It looks like a lovely dessert at the same time because it's got that sweetness and the tanginess and the chili. And you're going to want to fill yourself. And also, what I like about if you're hungry and like you want to graze and you're just a big eater, like Honey said earlier, put that in the fridge and you can always nibble and have that. And it'll fill you up.
This is you're right, Mala. This is one of the best things that you can give a tip to people that, those nibblers who want to eat all day and they want to, they keep getting hungry every hour or something. This is a great way. Go back in and have another little bowl and keep munch until you probably won't. I mean, it makes you lose your appetite as well because once you've eaten about a bowl of it, you feel nicely full up and you don't get hungry very quickly. When you have pasta and you have pizzas and things like that, after an hour, you want to eat another pizza. You want to have another bowl of, pasta. Whereas with salad, you feel really nice and full for some reason, of course.
And honey, this will stay fresh in the fridge 48 hours. Beyond that, we got to be careful because it's got red pepper in it. And the nice thing that's Mala's mouth is watering, thinking it's dessert. Well, you got sweet corn, which is sweet. You got red pepper, which is sweeter. If we added sultanas to this and some walnuts, then it's a nice dessert anyway. It will be beautiful.
Yeah, I've also got a lovely, we've got linseeds and sunflower seeds, etc. There's another recipe that I make, which is more for sweet tooth, people with sweet tooth. And I make it more for my dad because he's diabetic and he loves sweet things. So maybe next time I may be able to show you how we make that. I mean, it's everything you can think of, like pistachios and peanuts and almonds and walnuts and Brazil nuts. It's got all the nuts in it. And you powder it all up together. And then instead of using sugar, you use gore, jaggery. And you, of course, turn it into a little syrup. And then you put all the different little powder into that with lots and lots of cardamom. So when you put lots of cardamom in it, it gives a lovely taste. And then either you can turn it into like a barfi, where you put it on a plate, let it set, and then cut it. Or what I do is I buy the small little fairy cake little box of things, little paper things, cases. And then I do little round circles and put it in like a Ferrero Rocher,
Yeah.
So when my dad looks at it, he goes, because normally he says, I don't want that, I want the chocolate. I said, no, Dad, I'll do it.
Yes.
I'll do it next. and so I think that maybe next time we can show that. It will be really good, very tasty, and so nutritious. It's got all the omega-3, 6s, and 9s. and it's vegetarian. So yeah, and you can tell my mouth is salivating.
What I like about your recipe as well, it's very cost effective, so it wouldn't frighten people away about the ingredients and the cost. And it's something it's available, and you can shop around and get them cheaply, but bulk your meals up as well. And you can add beans in it as well, like pulses as well, to bulk it up for like a dinner or lunch meal, isn't
So
it?
kidney beans are fantastic with this because it's got these crunches. Martoli beans are very good. In fact, we've just priced up this honey's bowl of salad, and it's £4 in the current prices on an average, because there is one whole red pepper, one green, with one can and everything. If you add that, and carrots, you can put more because they are the cheapest vegetables that you can buy in the market. So you can add more carrots. And honey, you were talking about grinding and making with jaggery stuff. You can use your grater with a fine grating with the jaggery. You don't have to have complex with grinding, and you can sprinkle it. So on your grating level, which is the finest one, grate some jaggery, and there you've got the sweetness that is not in every mouthful, is not too heavy.
Yes, absolutely. That's a really good term, because some people like it nice and sweet and spicy.
Yes.
Actually, this is all about, it's about experimenting as well. So people out there, whatever you like, because there are your favorite vegetables that you may have, you can put that in. Some people would put pomegranates, and so it's a bit of like a fruit as well, but they would put little pomegranate bits in it as well. It's whatever you feel is good. But what I liked about what Mala said is, because it's so colorful, you could do it like a fruit salad as well. So if you look at this, you can do the same thing with fruit salads. And what I used to do is to cheat when you're helping your family or your friends or somebody to eat not so much calories, let's say. You give them a little ice cream piece, not a very big one. You know, when you do the little bowls and you put the ice cream in, you put a little one, and then you surround it all with lots and lots of fruits, all cut up in like this, all diced up in a really nice, tasty way. So you've got apples and pears and maybe some grapes, etc. You mix them all together, and then you put it all the way around. And so you've got a little ice cream, so they feel they've had a nice dessert, but really you've given them fruit without them realizing. That here you're going to have your fruit, and it looks so colorful, so delicious. So that could be another one as well, Marga, that you're saying.
And it's also for the fussy eaters, for the children. Like parents always struggle to get these lovely goodness and nutrition in their children's diet, and they always struggle and give them all the bad things just to keep them quiet, to get them to eat. And this is colorful, so children will pick, and it'll eventually they just get used to the colors because they love colors.
Yes.
And the interesting thing I wanted to say, the mums that have to cook every day for the families, like, what do I cook next? And that can get very boring. And this also adds some creativity for them and new ideas for the family. So what do I put next on the table?
Good thing you mentioned about this with children as well, because children will always like colorful things. As soon as you give them spinach and broccoli or something, they're going to say, I don't want to eat that, I don't want to eat that. But as soon as you give them that and you give them some colorful things with it, then you will find that they're more likely to eat it as well. And I think that this is a great idea, to use colorful things to get children addicted to good things like vegetables. So giving them a chance to create good habits from a young age. And you can use these as little cheating things, to encourage your children to get into eating nutritious food, but in a fun way. So I think from all the things that we've done today with the salad side of things, don't forget, in autumn time, you can put other things, more warmer things into it as well. So in that oil, if you prefer the other kinds of spices, if you prefer more pepper, if you want to put lots of lemon juice in it to give it that zing, like I said, just add, some people may even add a little bit of sugar, so it gives it a little sweetness as well. That tastes quite nice, actually.
You can add any spice that you like, cinnamon, clove, just add something that makes you happy, and that touch can be sprinkled as much or as little as you like, because the main ingredient is made.
Yes, absolutely. This is absolutely right. Because the foundation is there, and then you become as creative as you like. You put your little cooking little hat on, you put your little Jamie Oliver apron on, and you start cooking and add whatever you like. It's your food, it's your tummy, it's what appeals to you. And remember, everyone out there has different taste because that makes us unique. Some people prefer more vegetables. Some people prefer more, I don't know, boiled things, steamed things, or whatever it is. Everybody has different tastes. Some people like Indian food and some people will like Chinese food. So whatever it is, we have to remember people are unique. So always remember, whatever recipes are being shared, go out there and don't worry about experimenting. Have fun and add your little, your little signature with your recipes. That's what I would advise.
Well, honey, you did very well considering this was your first episode. How wonderful you did. The important bit was, honey, you made what you were going to enjoy. When a chef enjoys the food they like, it's so beautiful. Well, from our trainee chef to our real executive chef in India, we are going to visit a chef. Nalan is here, who actually runs a culinary academy. He's a wonderful soul. He's there in India where our Rotarian Lal Goyal has invited him here. So, honey and Amrita, let's welcome Rotarian Lal Goyal, our 9 o'clock episode producer on every episode. And a global namaste to you, Rotarian.
Global namaste. Global namaste, Lalji, and global namaste, Amrita ji.
Global namaste, Lalji.
Global namaste.
Lovely family member.
Amrita, if you could introduce Rotarian, and honey, stay around. And shortly, I know you have also got a commitment. You are judging somewhere because it's Navratri. Amrita, let's welcome Rotarian Lal Goyal, please.
Yes. Global namaste, Lal Goyal ji. Rotarian Lal Goyal is the founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, as well as the chairman of Organ Donation and Foundation, Organ Donation India Foundation and GYAN. Most welcome. And today's episode is the Navratri special vegan vegetarian episode. And what have you lined up, Rotarian Lal Goyal ji?
Thank you very much, Amrita. Thank you very much, Honey. And thank you very much, Neil Kumar ji, for giving me again a chance to speak about vegan and vegetarian kitchen. And today I have a very, very special guest. But before that, I would like to say a few things. One is compassion is the new cuisine. Veganism is more than a diet. It is a lifestyle rooted in kindness, sustainability, and wellness. Every bite supports a kinder world. A vegan lifestyle involves abstaining from the use of animal products, particularly in diet, for ethical, environmental, and health reasons. A vegan kitchen is centered around plant-based ingredients, consciously avoiding all animal products, including meat, dairy, eggs, and honey. The focus is on whole, natural foods such as fruits, vegetables, grains, nuts, and seeds, providing a rich variety of flavors and nutrients. Vegan kitchens embrace ethical and environmentally sustainable cooking practices, promoting a cruelty-free lifestyle. In a vegan kitchen, plant-based alternatives to traditional animal-based products are commonly used, such as dairy-free milk, plant-based meat substitutes, and vegan cheese. Cooking in this way not only supports personal health by reducing intake of saturated fats and cholesterol, but also has a lower environmental footprint. Vegan meals can be just as diverse and flavorful as traditional ones, with an emphasis on fresh ingredients, herbs, and spices to create innovative and satisfying dishes. Overall, a vegan kitchen offers a compassionate and health-conscious approach to cooking and eating. A vegetarian kitchen focuses on meals free of meat, poultry, and seafood, featuring ingredients like vegetables, fruits, grains, nuts, and dairy. It emphasizes plant-based dishes rich in nutrients and flavor. Common staples include tofu, beans, and whole grains, making it a versatile and health-conscious cooking space. And as Amrita mentioned, that's a Navratri time. Yes, in Navratri, generally in India especially, or those who are following abroad also Navratri, people take a special diet. Even they avoid the regular salt, they avoid even the grains or the wheat, etc. Here, especially in India, they used to have those ingredients which are used only during the fasting time. But when we are talking about vegan and vegetarian kitchen, I have a very special guest today, and I would like to introduce him.
So
He's chef.
Rotarian,
Yes.
before you do, there is one issue. In your opening statement, you said what to avoid, what not. You said avoid honey as well. We can't avoid Caesar on the screen. Honey is on the screen.
Okay.
Yes. And when you said that, you saw that her face dropped and said, "Shall I go away?" We always have this fun when anybody mentions honey, and honey is the anchor over there. Then she clarifies that my name is Honey too.
Yes,
But
absolutely.
Neel Kumar, this honey is attracting more bees. So don't worry, we all are been attracted to her. But what I mean to say about that honey for vegan people, not this honey.
Not
and I'm
this
sure,
honey, yes.
I'm sure the vegan or vegetarian or non-vegetarian, everyone will be not avoiding this particular honey which you are talking.
And Rotarian, the beautiful part is, as you are the founder and charter president for organ donation across another person from healing, honey is also one of the lead at planting trees, because the dream from the Rotary and Healing Our Earth and the higher HP and AOL, we all got together and said we want to plant 1 million trees at least. So another Rotarian to another Rotarian, and honey, Rotary Lal Goyal has made it very clear that you attract more bees than the beehives, okay?
Oh, I'll take it as a lovely compliment, Lalji, and thank you, Leeluji. I had a question when you mentioned about the honey, because every morning when I have my tea, masala tea, with lots of lovely spices in it, which I think is good, and ginger, I put honey in it instead of sugar. I like my tea sweet. I don't like it so, without sugar. So I normally put honey. So what's your take on that? What's your advice on that one?
No, as far as I am concerned, I am not a vegan person myself. But yes, now I have become a vegetarian. Earlier I was not. And because my wife is a Jain, and as Jains are pure veg, as well as they are not even, she's not even taking any vegetables which are grown underground. And so that is a different thing. But honey is very good. People are taking honey. But even the Jainis or the vegan people, they avoid, because they feel that it belongs to the bee, not for the.
Now I understand.
Like they avoid the dairy.
Right.
They feel that the milk is for the cow or the buffalo, not for the human consumption. That is the reason.
Thank you very much for clarifying. Thank you very much. Now I understand. So it's from the Jain side, they're from the more religious side. And what ghee, Lalji? Because ghee is something that in our Ayurvedic principles, most of the Ayurvedic doctors, etc., will always encourage you to have ghee, because they say it's very good for your joints, so you don't get arthritis and things like that. So ghee, of course, comes from milk and from butter, etc. What do we have instead?
They are giving the almond milk. Yesterday only, I have celebrated my granddaughter's birthday, and the cake was ordered for vegan cake, and they were having almond butter on the top. That down below it was a carrot and all those things, and it was very tasty. Although the butter is very rich, almond butter, but the topping was with the almond butter. So they are using all those alternate things, which are, according to them, according to the vegan people, it's healthy and especially good for, it's not creating any cruelty, as well as for the environment purpose. So everyone have their own arguments. We can't go for that, but yes, they have this thing.
Very good tip, for especially the vegans and those people who believe, because we also believe in cruelty-free. I've been a vegetarian all my life. I don't eat eggs, etc. But we forget that when you have ghee or when you have honey, there is a something that we should be thinking about, because we think, oh, if I don't eat eggs and if I don't eat meat, then I'm a vegetarian. But actually, we have to think about being cruelty-free from many other ways. Yes, and there are alternatives as well. So it's not like that's the end of the world. You can just move from this to this and still get all the nutrition you need. Thank you for that.
And then you can understand that 1 kg ghee, to prepare 1 kg ghee, so much milk is required. And nowadays, because people are giving injections, etc., to the cows to get more and more milk, so it is a cruelty. Earlier, it might not be in the ancient time. when nobody was giving such types of hormones, injections, etc. But nowadays, people are giving, and that's why the vegan people are not touching at all the dairy products.
So Rotarian, let's welcome Executive Chef Nalan, and we can ask him more questions. And
Yes.
he's in a very exciting place. So let's welcome him and we ask question to him.
Yeah, but only thing is that Nalan, your face is not clear. Can you have some light on your face?
So he is light. He's walking. He's going to take us for a walk. He's trying to make a landscape. Nalan, can you hear us? Unmute yourself.
Please unmute.
Nalan? Yes.
And turn your mobile like this. Turn mobile.
Yeah, wait. Can you hear me?
Yes. Perfect.
Acha, you are in a car.
No, actually, my restaurant is very noisy.
Okay, yeah, it's a
Sunday, no?
evening. Yeah, I understand.
Let me take you a tour to my restaurant. Actually,
Yeah,
I'm very sure that.
Shall I introduce you first, and then you take the tour,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
you want?
Yeah.
I will just
please.
introduce Chef Nalan Shine. Is a culinary waitress from the esteemed Nero-Zukil family. Blends traditional Ayurvedic wisdom with global flavors. Rooted in a legacy of over a century, his family's Nero-Zukil Vaidyashala, founded in 1910 by Kannan Vaidyan, emphasized food as medicine. Inspired by his mother, Geeta, Nalan's culinary philosophy intermixed taste and wellness, believing that each ingredient has healing potential. His iconic chef Nalan restaurant group, known for fusing Asian and Kerala cuisine, operates under the tagline Temple of Foods. Nalan's passion for storytelling through food, combined with his globe-spanning culinary expertise, make his dishes a holistic experience. He has earned prestigious accolades, including the Governor's Award of Excellence 2024 from West Bengal Governor and Dr. MGR Culinary Mastery Award 2024. Chef Nalan, a celebrated culinary expert, is passionate about promoting Kalari Patio, Kerala's ancient martial arts, as part of a holistic approach to wellness. He plans to integrate Kalari Patio into his culinary retreats, highlighting its connection to Ayurveda and Kerala's cultural heritage. His academy, inaugurated by the Honorable Governor of West Bengal, Dr. C.V. Ananda Bose, focuses on traditional Kerala cuisine and hospitality. Chef Nalan's students learn not just culinary skills, but also the cultural values of Kerala, gaining hands-on experience through food festival and his restaurant. His academy's MOU with Dr. MGR Hotel Management and Culinary Arts further expands educational opportunities. A prominent figure on national television and social media, Chef Nalan has earned the title the King of Kerala Culinary and is a sought-after personality among celebrities, politicians, and the media, amplifying Kerala's rich traditions in gastronomy, Ayurveda, and hospitality. Welcome, celebrated Chef Nalan Shine on our show. First, you turn your mobile. You are just turn a mobile like this.
I have already turned, sir.
No, again turn, please. It's I think your screen is locked. That
like this.
Because
now
your screen is locked. Can you open your screen lock? Are you using the iPhone?
Yeah.
So just on the right top of the, just slide that and unlock your screen.
Is it okay now, sir?
No, it is not.
So Nalan, you are landscape. Okay, now you are portrait. You were landscape and you just had to turn.
Now landscape, sir.
You are landscape. You are now just lopsided.
Yeah. Now it's landscape actually.
Yes, your landscape, but you are lopsided. So without flipping the camera, turn.
Let me see. Let me.
And it's beautiful background. We love your restaurant.
This is my restaurant, the new one. Now, so now it's okay, sir.
So Nalan,
now it's okay.
Nalan, you are landscape, but you are lopsided. You're over.
Can I just suggest you on the top of the on the top of the right hand side of your phone, you are doing there is, you just slide that from that network sign. You just
Okay,
slide it down.
I got it, sir. I got
And
it.
there is a lock. Yes. Yes. Yes.
108
Thank you,
is
thank you.
beautiful. We are loving what we are seeing.
Now you
Thank you
show
so
your
much.
now you show your restaurant.
Yeah, this is my restaurant. This is my chef actually. Very traditional.
It's very
You can see.
authentic. I love it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh,
Where
we
I
lost.
think we have lost him.
Yeah, the signal is lost.
He was.
I love the authenticity, Rotarian. It was so good.
Yeah.
Earlier, when you were talking with Hani and Amrita, he panned all the way into the restaurant.
Okay.
And I think it's very authentic. I think it's very beautifully Indian authentic. Are we in South India with him?
Now he's in Kerala.
Yeah, so we are in South India. So it looks very authentic.
Yes, please.
And it's beautiful. And here he's back. Nalan is back again.
Yes.
We're just going to spotlight for him. There we are.
Yes.
Nalan, you can unmute yourself. You are made a co-host now. Nalan, unmute yourself, please. Okay, let me prompt you. Let me prompt you. It might help you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it okay now?
Nalan, we can see everything clearly now. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm actually not a very techie guy in this
No, you're good. You're good enough. Our technician, Rotarian Lal Gohil, got you landscape. So what difference does it make?
Yeah. Lal Gohil sir is a very powerful technician, yeah.
And which city are you in Kerala?
Actually, now I am in Kottayam.
So you speak Keralite or
Malayalam?
Yeah, I speak Malayalam, I speak Hindi,
so
I
can
speak
you
Chinese.
welcome our viewers in Malay, please?
എല്ലാവർക്കും കേരളത്തിലേക്ക് ഷെഫ് നളന്റെ സ്ഥാപനത്തിലേക്ക് സ്വാഗതം. Welcome board, actually.
This is Chef Nalan welcoming you. He said he's a chef from there. So that's beautiful. We love it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Yes.
go on, Rotarian. Let's go for a journey with Nalan and see the authenticity. This is what I love about India. Look, open air, fresh oxygen, and look at the authenticity. It's very natural setting.
Yeah, we can see people coming here. There's a lot of music. You can see, right? This is my property.
Yes.
Very wide.
And it's open plan,
small
which is beautiful.
And how many restaurants you have, Nalan?
Actually, I have two.
Okay. One in Kottayam, another one?
Oh, yeah. Now, Kottayam, I have two. I have an academy. I own an academy, Chef Nalan Culinary Academy and Hospitality. And also, this is a tropical toddy launch, which you are seeing is basically a toddy launch, where the Keralian toddy is being included in the food. Because it's just like red wine for the other people in other countries. I believe that toddy is also basically in that category because we are from Kerala, and Kerala toddy is basically naturally made from the coconut tree. There's nothing fermented or nothing like sugar added or something. Just you can get it naturally from the coconut tree. I believe that that's a great blessing. So that has to be really appreciated because it's from the nature. And anything from the nature is always helping.
So, Nalan, do you teach cooking or do you teach the health and hygiene of cooking and everything?
Yeah, basically, I don't teach, I train them. Because if you have a skill, I can just train them and I can build them. Because in today's platform, there's nothing to teach. Everybody is basically, learning from internet and other things.
So practical
what happens?
Training.
I do practical training. Yes, exactly.
So what we are going to do, Nalan, what we are going to do, we are going to put you in touch with Prem Rao in Switzerland. As you know, Swiss are very much high up in the hospitality, and he's officially a top butler. So he trains people, and maybe he could be a visiting person with you, and because it's a different skill set. So Rotarian Lal Gohil is going to put you in touch with Prem Rao from Switzerland, and it's beautiful because he loves what you are doing.
Thank you. There's only one pathetic thing what is happening in all India is because Indian Institute of Hotel Management or any kind of such hotel management institutes, they
Yes,
don't train or teach anybody about Indian cuisine.
yes.
I don't know why, because last time I was in Chennai with the National Restaurant Association internationally, and I was asking them, name me one institute in India trains Indian cuisine. Because I believe that we own the great Indian kitchen with all kind of spices and herbs, which is literally our own pride. So
Yes.
Indian, yeah. So I don't know, like everybody thinks that you're a continental chef or a confectionery chef or something like that or Italian, but I believe that Indian cuisine has to be highlighted because the whole world, once upon a time, has traveled around the globe coming to India for spices and herbs. And we
And
belong to the land of flavors.
you mentioned the exact point, Nalan. So the United Kingdom, the highest food eaten in this country, in UK, number one, and Chinese are now behind us, is Indian food. Even the local population eat Indian food at home. So the culinary schools have gone for Indian spices, Indian touches, Indian designing. So your point is very right, but India itself is missing it.
Very true. And I am the only person in India who has an institute with Kerala Culinary. And Kerala Culinary is basically connected with Ayurveda. I was listening to Honey speaking about, yeah, the beautiful part of ghee and other things. We have a wrong concept. I will tell you the most beautiful oil in this world is coconut oil.
Yes, Keralans, they love Kerala people, they love coconut.
It's not about Kerala. The only oil which is close to mother's milk is coconut oil.
Okay.
It's a hot pressed coconut. There's nothing that you can give a just born baby other than mother's milk or hot pressed coconut oil.
And are there
So coconut
Ayurveda
oil is
benefits?
basically in the world, but
And are
not
there
many people
Ayurveda
know about it.
benefits? Are there Ayurveda benefits of them?
Yeah, very much, very much. All Ayurvedic medicines is made from coconut oil. And
Amrita, what
coconut
do
is
you think?
But tell me, Nalan, you are doing for Ayurveda, Kerala food, and somewhere you were mentioning about that you are also some martial arts. The guests who are coming to eat there, and you are storytelling also them. Are they going to base the martial art, or you are forced
no, it's
asking them
basically
to eat
coloring.
this?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's basically coloring, Goel, sir, because I will tell you something. I belong to a wonderful land called India, which I always feel proud because I traveled around the globe. I was also in London and I was in China. I was around the globe, right? So what I felt is if those countries are very much proud about their food, I belong to the land of flavors, land of spices, and I can cook many things. And as I told you, my coconut oil, which comes from Kerala, is beyond what you can even imagine. Then comes only the olive oil. But what happens is the most bad thing is we got very much influenced with the foreign culture. Yeah, we can get influenced with the foreign culture, but we should never lose
Okay.
we should never lose or we should never say no to our culture, which is having a big tradition of 5,000 or 10,000 plus years. We got the Nalanda University. We got the best coconut oil. We made something called Vimana. So everything came from India. Bharadam. The yoga came from India. Kalari Paiti, which I told you, like we were talking about the martial art. It's basically the Kalari Paiti. It comes from Kerala. The Kung Fu went from Kerala, from South India. So many things. So people like us, I thought that I should lift up my hand and I should promote the culture because people from the day-to-day generation is very fond of the fast food and the fast life and the shelf life of them is because if you take Pringles for that matter, which is very much influential in the kids, you can never see anything written as chips there. It is CRIPS. We humans are so much betrayed by the marketing companies. We should understand that we are one of the most beautiful Lamborghini product, like Goel sir is a Lamborghini product, Neil sir is a Lamborghini product, Honey is a Lamborghini. So what you fuel is what you are. And you should tell, the beautiful part of our plate, our plate. That's the only thing that brings our family together. You go to China, everybody looks same, like a Chinese with the small eyes, the flat nose. You go to Japan, same. You go to Africa, all the hair texture, skin texture is all the same. In India, if you look at my father and mother and brother and sister, five of us look five different people. The only thing that brings us together is our plate, the morning plate. There's one breakfast. So there's a beautiful thing. The most important thing is cooking at home, eating good food. Okay, with regarding vegan, vegetarian is all good, nice. But it depends on your genetic engineering.
But in Kerala, don't you think it's very difficult to be a vegan or a vegetarian?
No, sir, all the yogis, all the Ayurveda, all the saints, if you name it, it came from basically from the Keralian culture. We got wonderful something called sadhya in banana leaf. If you study about it, that's the most auspicious and healthy meal ever.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Yes,
should understand that that's called sadhya, Kerala sadhya, which is celebrated, well celebrated from Onam. Many people underestimated India. Many people underestimated the food culture. They are very fond of noodles and other fast food and other things. You come to Kerala, it's a land of vegetarian food. We have many varieties of sambar, many varieties of Kerala curries, many varieties. Actually, vegetarian has a lot of choices.
And what are the
sorry,
Rotary. Yeah, what are the most popular vegetarian dishes in Kerala?
See, we have puttu, we have dosa, we have appam, you name it. We have multiple cuisines, sir.
So
actually, you have, yeah.
You got obviously because you are bordering Tamil and Bangalore and everything. You're near very much, so you got mixed cuisine as well and the popular South Indian cuisines. Is that right?
Yeah. See, basic thing is like the thing is people don't know why they eat. People have a lot of suggestions. Last time I heard about intermittent diet, which is very dangerous. You just imagine, sir, lion. Okay, lion. Do lion go to gym?
Correct.
Lion lion eats a buffalo, half of a buffalo, or the leg of the buffalo. And does he go early morning 2 hours for a walk? Still, he looks very sexy and handsome. At the end of the day, what you eat is what you are. How much you eat, what is the quantity you take. That matters. You think about horse. You think the horse will come to the gates and see that, wow, there's a lot of grass. Let me eat 20 kg and go for a morning walk with Mr. Goyal every day for like next 30 days? No. None of these animals do any burden exercise, burn their calories or blah, blah, blah. Eat well, stay fit.
Yeah, eat food just like medicine. Don't go crazy.
It's all up to your choice, sir. Eat what you eat is mattering, because here in India, the problem is most of them are poisons. They spray many things to keep it alive, not to get decayed. So many things they have already adulterated food. And you see anywhere you go, Boost, Horlicks, all these things, Coca-Cola, all these things are basically adulterated. You go to Japan, sir. Japan is the only country which became rich without becoming fat. You go to Japan, you ask a baby boy or you go to ask a baby girl like goes to school and ask her, what is your favorite food? They say broccoli, they say mushroom. You ask here in India, they will say Cadbury's, Kit Kat, M&M,
yes,
Pringles. So because the government has banned in Japan that no kids should be given adulterated or packed food. That is the responsibility of a government regarding their upcoming citizens. Always, I believe, a healthy nation is always a wealthy nation.
And that's what Modi preaches, that if we can be swasth and healthy with the children, then maybe the generation will grow better and actually take the earth of the India into a real good hands. Nalan, we loved when you did a bit of walkthrough. Let's do a bit of walkthrough again for the users who are in social media. And then Honey and Amrita have got some chit-chat questions with you with Rotary and Lalgoy. I love that. Look, this is authenticity. whenever we go to India, Rotarian,
Actually, we
we're
are on
not
the
going to
closing
the
time.
outdoor food markets. You know, it's better outdoor.
Yeah. Just give me a second.
And Nalan, is this a ground or are we in a barn? Where are we?
Actually, this is a toddy bar. As you
Okay.
see, this is the ambience you can see. We are almost on a closing time. And always I believe that dine like a...
Yes, you love the lion, you brought the lion, yes, dine like a king, yes.
Yeah.
So what is the close?
So
It's
this
so
is our
early
property.
closing time in Kerala?
Yeah, because we are only permitted till 8:30 to 9. And we already finished our target by 8 o'clock. So I asked the people to just close it up.
No wonder he's smiling, Rotarian. He has finished
Because
the
we have
target,
a
so he's
time.
happy.
So, but the toddy,
Yeah.
you are mentioning the
we finished.
toddy. You are mentioning about the toddy. Now, toddy is
Yeah.
also a vegan diet, if I am not mistaken. What you say, honey? Is it a vegan diet? Vegan drink?
Did you? Well, I'm just absolutely gobsmacked with what Naranji has spoken. It is Naranji, right? From India, with all
He's
these
in Kerala.
from Kerala, with all the different words of wisdom, from many different areas. He talked about really tasty food. He talked about how family comes together through meals. He also talked about, how important India is. When it comes, we could learn many things, and we have also invented many things. So we should, and also how to bring up a very healthy new generation. By like Narendra Modi has suggested. I personally went to Kerala, Kerala, at a place called Kerala Health Resort. And the food was absolutely delicious, because normally you would think, I don't want to eat that kind of, vegetables and things. But they make really good food, very tasty food, very like a lot of variety, and so nutritious. And they help you, to detoxify and like a body MOT. They give you the massages and you have the foods. It's so beautiful. It's so good. So you're absolutely right. And the martial arts that you talked about, I used to do Kung Fu, Shaolin Kung Fu many years ago.
Wow.
It's so amazing, because it's true. I have seen some of the Indian martial artists. It's very raw, very natural. It's natural fighting, and very healthy people, very nice, natural strength, like you say. I learned something about the lion that you spoke about. It's not about going to the gym for so many hours, but it's all about, being natural, in the habitat, eat naturally. I've learned actually quite a lot from what you have shared. So for somebody who's just taken us for a little trip around the special restaurant, I think I've come back out with a lot of golden nuggets. Thank you for that. I just wanted to ask.
And also one thing, honey, one more thing is basically people are so fond of green tea. Have you heard about green tea, right?
Absolutely.
But my question here is, have you heard about blue tea?
No, tell us about blue tea.
Yeah, you can Google butterfly blue pea flower. Butterfly blue pea flower. Basically, it is kept as an honor to Lord Shiva here in Kerala, right? Why? Because it is known as the majestic herb and not a flower, actually. It's called butterfly blue pea flower. You should do a research on that. It got 36 medicinal values. And we got this flower in every backyards, which is not even like harvested well. Or I spoke to actually the governor, and governor is putting a word to the Prime Minister of India and President regarding the blue tea. Blue tea is one of the most expensive tea in the world, and it belongs to India. And that is why once upon a time, somebody has kept for puja to Lord Shiva, so that we will understand that this flower is a majestic herb with multiple powers, especially for women. Why? Because the other name, the scientific name of blue tea, the blue flower, the butterfly blue flower is clitoris. It is very much feminine to connect with the female. Why? Because when female, they are having a hormonal issues at their periods time, because they get hormone disbalances, which ends up in family issues and other things, because you ladies are a hormonal factory.
Yeah.
And many things happen, and no man understands a woman, because I understand a woman that she is talking to me in this manner because her hormones are going upside down. How can you balance it? Just by drinking blue tea. Every day, if a woman takes a blue tea in the morning, it will help her to balance her hormones and that will help her to balance her thoughts. And that belongs to us in India. So together, we should lift up the butterfly blue pea flower. And that is why it was connected with Lord Shiva. Everything in
Very
India.
spiritual. Our India has a very spiritual connotation with everything it does. Even before you eat a meal, you'll do a little prayer. And, like you just mentioned about the blue tea, I mean, that also has a connection to spirituality. And plus, they say your thoughts are very powerful, the energy that you give. So when you look at food in a spiritual way, you're already giving very good positive energy already. And India has given so many medicinal things to the world. Even turmeric. People never used to have turmeric before. Now you
Moringa.
have supplements of turmeric.
Moringa also. Moringa. Have
Yes.
you heard of it? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And now we have supplements which are in the Western world, people selling, but learning from our Eastern philosophy and Eastern traditions. So I think you're absolutely right. There's a lot to learn from India. We should be very proud. And so many people have actually come into India and taken everything away. But the last 100 years, India has built up very strong. So I'm very proud of the fact the way India is growing into a superpower. And doing it all in a peaceful way. In a
George. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm extremely sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There is one more thing, because anything in our culture was very much connected with the rituals to educate us. But people call it superstitious. That was one big mistake. Let me ask you, to all the team here, what is the beautiful part of salt in our life? Can you explain?
Gives taste. Everything would be bland with a bit of taste. Would that be the right?
Okay, my question is: once upon a time, we were in Bharata culture, in Indian culture. Once we pass away, once we die, what they do is they cremate us and they take the ashes and they send it in the sea. Have you heard about it?
Yes.
So there was something connecting with the sea and the human. Somebody was talking to us, so I did a research on that, and I understood that my tears are salty, my sweat is salty, and everything which I can say and not say here is salty. So we are very much connected with salt. So I understood that people educated us that your bone needs calcium. Actually, if you crush your bone and make it a powder, it is completely equivalent to the complete minerals in the sea, in the ocean. We are nothing but a blood of ocean. Even our blood is salty. So Jacques Langret has written a book. You can do a research that we are very much connected to salt. So we can use Celtic salt or Celtic salt in your diet, which will help you. That is why when you are tired in olden times, they give you lime with salt.
They also give you salt when they're cleaning up the energy, don't they? So they in Indian culture, they put salt and they say that clears the negativity as well around you.
Yeah, so why? Because electrolytes happens in your body when you connect with salt. Electrolytes. You can do your research.
Yes. Very good. Bath is very good for you. They say by having salt bath, it cleanses you, keeps your aura strong, and keeps you healthy, because you do not get physically unwell until your aura gets damaged. So if you keep your aura nice and strong, you will ensure that you will end up remaining physically fit and healthy.
The most important part is Celtic salt. Otherwise, it is pronounced Celtic salt. You can take a note about it.
Yes.
So everything which is connected in the rituals, or somebody was talking to us in their sign language. Let's not together humiliated. People are saying it's superstitious. People are saying religious, nothing. Somebody was communicating to us in their own language. Be wise enough to translate it and understand and take the best part of it and live like a king, because it's very magnificent.
I love that. I'm going to say I'm going to live like a queen every single day now. We're just seeing a level
Yeah.
of a female lioness there. So, but I was going to ask Mala, did you have any questions while you're here? Maybe I could ask Amritaji next as well. But did you have any question here?
I do a few questions. Firstly, yes, the question on the blue leaf or the blue tea. I think we can solve a lot of women's problems and marriages and all the fighting that goes on inside our bodies. And yes, where can we get it in the UK? I'm going to give a lot of women these gifts. Christmas
That's a $1
gifts.
million question. You have to bring it from Kerala.
Right, then you're my main contact. Don't tell the others. The second, I've got two more questions. The second question is you run a restaurant, so I'm busy working on a training program and I'm rolling that out and I will be accredited soon. The course will be on food, safety, hygiene, and the whole thing about cooking, catering. And I'm actually working on some costings. Setting up this project will be funded. The problem we got in the UK is shortage of catering and hospitality staff. So what I'm doing is training people to eat healthily, get the level 2 certificates, get them on the training courses and get them into the Michelin star restaurants and hotels. Now, why are you having the same problem in India? Why are we having this problem here? There's a shortage of hospitality staff.
Catering staff, yeah? Catering and hospitality.
Yeah, because see, the thing is, again, it is not well groomed or well guided in a career format. Actually, chefs are beyond the doctors because food is not a solution. Food is just a temporary, like what we say is a relief, but food is a solution. There is something which you need to educate in the career world that we take knife to give life. Doctors take knife to save life. Because basically, we are beyond doctors. So once you educate your kids, more kids will come into this world because we are even tagged with a price on our skill. We can earn many dollars more than any doctor can earn. But the thing here is people are given a very third standard feel. Oh, you're a cook, you're a chef, okay, something like that. The recent last 5 to 10 years, the profession got celebrated, came into limelight. Now, that is why I gave them myself as a reference. I trained them, I taught them that burgers and pizzas that doesn't make you a professional or a celebrated chef. I did my porridge, which 5 pulses. Dr. C.V. Ananda Bose invited me to his Raj Bhavan. I stayed in for 7 days as a guest, and he honored me with 2024 Governor's Excellence Award. It is my Kerala porridge because he was suffering from 18 years of diabetic and other ailments. I healed him just with one porridge.
Wow,
one porridge.
That's amazing. That's great.
And
wow.
and I'm certified.
What's the porridge?
Porridge.
Yeah,
that's a porridge.
Mala,
So, it's a recipe. It's a Chef Nalan's recipe. Yeah.
One more question.
I can send it.
Before that, Mala, I will just tell you that the blue tea is available on order. You can order on Amazon. It is available. I have already drank this blue tea, so I know that it's a really amazing.
No, you see, from Amazon, you have to be careful because what they do is they add blue color to it. So you have to find the natural one.
So we have to come to Chef Nalan only.
Expensive one.
No, I can even send you the seeds. I am here. For me, I believe that I don't have a copyright or I don't have patent on my porridge. I move 1,500 kg porridge every month. You even search in Amazon or any. I don't make it commercial. People came forward. They want to do it commercial. They want to make it. But I said I will never lose the integrity of the product. I can make 5,000 to.
Can I just finish with one of the things you share for the whole world who's listening now, and for them to learn something very important, and that is the fact that Nayanji said that we have cooks. People look at them as just cooks, but actually all the food that we're eating, which the cooks are cooking, is what's making us, keeping us alive, keeping us healthy. And this is something, a very important point that we should all understand, whether it's parents cooking or your mom or somebody cooking, or you go into a restaurant, always give the respect, because whatever we're putting into our body is really the most important thing that keeps us alive. Every grain that we eat is turning it into a cell in our body. So the good food that they're cooking is actually turning us into healthy individuals. So that was a really good point.
Let's go to our Ayurveda expert, Dr. Amrita Sharma. Dr. Sharma, what do you feel, how do you associate Nalan with Ayurveda from your understanding? And just before you answer, let's have a quick comment from Lata for a minute. Lata, what have you understood so far and what did you wanted to ask? And we go to Dr. Amrita.
Global Namaste, everyone. Fantastic chit-chat session going on here, Neil. I just wanted to say thank you to Mr. Goel for bringing Raja.
Yeah, Chef Nalan.
Chef Nalan.
He's actually executive chef, so he's a boss chef. He's like a managing chef.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would give him all the Michelin awards if you ask me. Because he's all in one, isn't he? So many different hats all in under one. And I think it's just remarkable. Absolutely applaud you.
Thank you.
And I think it's amazing what you've discovered and what you're sharing with us. They're all new things. And hats off to you. Kudos. I really thoroughly enjoyed listening to you, especially about the hormones for the women, how men need more education about that. And I think men like you and the guys here with Neil would be excellent leaders in doing that. And, I think Modi would give you the state awards. Padma Shri awards. Because
but I think the credit goes to his wife, Miss Brinda Shine. She appeared on our program, Healing on Earth, in this International Women's Day special. She's the Dean of IMS Group of Institution, Kochi. And if I will see that if I will bring her on another episode, she is full of knowledge. And the way she speaks, full of confidence. I am sure Mr. Nalan cannot take the credibility of his own, everything of his own. There is a major part, because everybody says, there is a saying that every successful man is having women behind. So what do you say about that, Nalan?
Well, yeah, of course.
Nalan, I will answer
very
for
much
you. I will answer for you.
Yeah.
Nalan says behind every successful woman, there is a man behind them too as well. And Nalan is behind his wife's success too. So it's a reciprocal, isn't it, Nalan?
Yeah, see, very true, because as I told you, I am a person who understands things and I educate myself in every genre. As I told you, why this person is behaving like to me, why this person is not understanding. So I educate and upgrade myself. And I belong to Ayurvedic family, as I told you. And I believe that my mother's name, Geeta, has to be highlighted more, because brought up by a wonderful queen makes my blood royal than being rich. So basically, it's a credit to my mother, because my mother and father is, I have to feel more proud of them, because that is why I am here. Now, my son is going to reciprocate things according to me, how I behave. All credits, basically, of course, Brinda is a wonderful human being. He's an intellectual human being, a challenging personality. But then again, I believe that I have to bring my mother's name, because it is from the Ayurvedic family and from the mother's kitchen, because I used to help my mother in my kitchen, and I used to cook with her. And the love I enjoyed from her is what I am sitting in front of you, because
And
I have
Nalan,
170. Yeah.
Nalan, you talk about women and mother and Ayurveda. So here is one. Dr. Amrita Sharma is a mother too. She's a wonderful woman as well. And she's an Ayurveda lead expert. And Rotarian Lal Gohil, you said we need to bring the wife at some episode. Well, what better than the Glow Women, which we have globally. She will be very useful there. And Nalan, you can even join it because the men also contribute. The attitude from the men is that if you empower women, you empower humanity. Let's go to Dr. Amrita Sharma. Nalan likes his spiritual, holistic, Ayurvedic, and loves his mother. Your comment, Dr. Amrita Sharma.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. I hope you're able to hear me.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. It's really lovely to meet you, Nalan, because one of the things that you're an Ayurveda lover, like so. The people from your side who really love the roots of the place where we are born, and we are proud of the legacy that India has given us, is really nice to meet you, and the way you have blended up into as a business is pretty good, and your knowledge on all these things is also very nice. And yes, Aparajita reminds me, I have at my home in my kitchen garden, I drink its tea every day, and it's nice to I always blend a lot of flowers because Aparajita, the blue tea, is one among them. It is like Katu Rasa, Katu Vipaka, and Shitvirya. So it's really very good in many, many ways for Pitta Vikara as well as the Vikaras of the women, which comes from the heat and potencies and Pitta Roga. Yeah, it's lovely to know about it. And I think you are the one among beyond the Ayurveda physicians who is taking up all this stuff. So I really appreciate and congratulate your efforts, and I wish I can meet you someday to see. And this is what is the message we want to give from today's episode. It's not just about cooking, it's about healthy cooking, it's about the knowledge of knowing the foods around you, it's about blending them into flavors and how you can give health benefits to people in that way, yet keeping the aesthetic sense of the flavors and the cuisines, as well as the norms of healthy living in terms of traditions and the culture, because food is not just about eating, it's about traditions, it's about cultures, it's about living those things. So when you were talking about the pizzas and the burgers and the M&M and then the Cadbury's and other stuff in India, when we like use the traditional foods, we also make the culture rich and sustainable in that way. And that's what I think you have been doing through your restaurant and the chain of work you have been doing, which is a holistic thing. And yes, your porridge, I think, is pretty nutritive. We already had a khichdi year, and the millet year we are celebrating in Ayurveda this year. So inculcation of all those things are very nice to have. So definitely I'll be in touch with you to add up more and to learn more from you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm sure,
Yes,
Nalan,
Dr.
you will be getting more and more guests now from this program. So you'll be
Oh,
ready
thank you.
to host them without charging
Thank you.
anything.
Maybe someday we can all visit Nalan there. Rotarian, tell me, have you been to Kerala and enjoyed the cuisine in Kerala?
Yeah, I had been to Kerala several times because from Mangalore to Kerala is about 50 kilometers away. But that is not the Kottayam side, it's the other side. But the cuisine is excellent. Nalan, can you just tell us something more about that idli which you put it in the that leaf and then you make it? Are you doing it in Kerala also? It is very popular in Bangalore, Meru or something, what they say. No, we can't hear you. We are not hearing you.
Nalan, your sound, I think you are using a Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
better.
Yeah, clear.
Okay, I'll tell you something. Why? Because see, any leaf for that matter has a medicinal value. Why we eat porridge, or once we drink porridge, people used to use the jackfruit leaf because it helps for the mouth ulcer and the intestinal ulcer issues to be healed. The same way, now you can make idli in coconut cheese and be more patient.
No,
Coconut shell
your
is very
voice is
important.
cracking.
You
Yeah.
just can you hear me now?
Now it's
Can
fine.
you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
If you make coconut shell water and drink, it will heal your diabetic. So these are very small things. Why we eat in leaf? Why banana leaf? Why the jackfruit leaf? Why other agastya leaf? So there are many things. In Kerala, it is very sufficient. You see, it's all greenery. Just go out. Even the guava leaf is very healthy if you drink the water. Because I don't know. I'm speaking in front of an Ayurvedic specialist. But the thing is, once upon a time, we used to drink from the well and from the river, which had a lot of minerals. Now we drink from a plastic bottle, and it is found that the plastic is more in our testicles than dogs here in India. It has even reached the brain. Well, yeah, that's one problem. And the another thing, use glass bottles. And the normal water is a drinking water. I'm not talking about in foreign countries. So what you have to do is in this drinking water, you have to bring life. Life has to be generated in the water. How will you make life? Put a coconut shell, put two dhania, or put anything for that matter. Keep it for some time so that water will have life. See, what are you, Mr. Goel? Nothing but life. The only thing we cannot generate or regenerate is life. Then sustainability of life within you has to be orchestrated in a well manner that can be happening only if you connect with the nature and you understand the beautiful part of life. Why sprouted bean is more healthier than the normal bean? Because life came out of the sprouted bean.
Yeah, true.
So any sprouts which has life will benefit your life. So these are small things. A leaf, anything. Because so once you drink water, people used to use a lot of plastic bottles here. Very
And
dangerous.
Nalan, you talked about life as well and sprout, which is what I preach, that the more sprouted they are, not in quantity, but the sprout itself is more, the more healthier they are. They are easy to
Excuse me.
digest as well. Our other
Yeah.
executive chef, Seema, who was a celebrity chef from Hong Kong Cruises, she loves socked nuts. She doesn't eat any nut without socking them. What are your comments on socking nuts?
See, once you soak, it's probiotic. So the probioticness, if you use which is called padanganji here, if you have rice at home, you pour water in it and eat next day, the probiotic, the bacteria happening within that is very much helpful for your guts. You see, if you have the guts, then you hit me. People will not say if you have the brain. So it's basically about your gut intelligence. You just imagine in olden times, people used to say, show me if you have the guts.
Yes.
They don't say, show me you have the brain. Why?
Yes.
Why guts?
Exactly.
Because it is about gut intelligence. It is about your gut. How strong is your gut? Matters a lot. So
Yes.
keeping your gut happy
Yeah.
is with the probiotic and the prebiotic food. That is
True,
why
true, true.
if you see legacy happened from poverty. Why? Because the brain was busy with the blood, not your gut. So the gut never extract. Once your gut is full, you feel sleepy. So your brain will become dull. So that is why poverty helped for legacy. Those people at that time had poverty, so their brain was busy. Today it is big tummy and big fat food, so your stomach is busy with all the blood, so your brain can't think. It's all about the guts. You soak it in water, you eat 8 badams or 10 badams a day, which will help you. Amidamaya amrudam visham. You even take amrit more than a quantity, it is poisonous. Sugar is more than smoking, people are diabetic here in India.
Yes.
People write in the theater, smoking kills. If it is my theater, I will write sugar kills more than smoking.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the world is suffering from that as well, and obesity. And Nalan, coming back to the water, let's give tips to our viewers who are listening on YouTube, Facebook, website. Your 3 tips of leaves and 3 tips of spices, what you feel will be the best to leave in the water overnight and drink.
Yeah, see, as I told you, the water has memory. That's what it says. If you make a porridge or if you make a dessert in India and you take the same recipe and cook in London, it tastes two different manner. Why? Because Agni, Vayu, and Jal is very much related to us. So Vayu will come and talk to the air. Sorry, Vayu will come and talk to the fire. So if you see, you cook anything for that matter, the fire matters. The fire is controlled by whom? By the wind. And the taste, the density of the water matters with the taste. So we are well connected. We chefs should know how to handle the fire, how to control the air. From the vasana, we understand things. And from the water density, we ensure that it is tastier and healthier. So all these things are connected. It's called the five elements. Even eating with hands, it is called Agni, Akash, Prithvi, Vayu, Jal. When you hold the food with the five fingers, you hold with the five elements of the world. That is why we in Bharata, in India, especially in Kerala, eat with hands. Why in the UK and other countries they don't eat with hands is because the water is very cold, sir. They can't even wash their hands once upon a time. So they were forced to use the gloves and to eat with the fork and the knife. It's so unfortunate, actually. But here in India, we in Kerala, especially, it is asked to eat with the hands. You can ask the Ayurveda doctor. Once you touch with the hands, you get all the senses done, the half of the job done. Now in Bangalore, people from foreign countries are coming and trying to learn how to eat
True.
with hands.
Yeah.
Agni, Akash, Prithvi, Vayu, Jal, sir. The five elements of the world. This is education. Very much illiterate, but zero educated. What is education? Keeping your life going. What is prosperity? When India witnessed people with 100 plus years, then the technology is well advanced. My grandfather and grandmother died in 99 and 100. When the upcoming generation is all dying in 30 and 40 and 50, you say technology is advanced. You say nation is healthy.
Yeah.
I don't think so. If Lal Gol's parent lived up to 108 years, he should live up to 150 years. Then I say technology advanced. How can it happen? Because people are not very much educated how to handle the guts. Gut food, very important.
True.
I think we have a very interesting session today. What you say, Amrita?
Definitely, definitely. It's really very nice to have you, Narelji. And what you have been talking about, that's what people say, I have a gut feeling. So when that gut feeling is actually the feeling which comes from inside. And um, the texts of Ayurveda have been talking a lot more about it when you talk about how the diet has influenced the inner immunity, which talks about oj and it talks about tej and it talks about prana, and everything is very closely related to diet. So there are a lot of programs in which I keep giving talks and educate people and give guidances, or I take workshops globally and teach where the emphasis is more about plant sustained foods and the foods that are cooked in a better way, because all these things helps you in better sustenance, because virtually that matters is the life force which you are taking through different mediums. So all that is going to sustain the five elements, and the way you eat and how you use your organoleptic things around you makes also a very big difference. So very rightly said, and you are pretty well versed with these things to utilize. I'm really glad to meet you, because I think there are a lot of people who are educated even in the field of Ayurveda but don't have the knowledge or don't use it properly. But you being core from that, how well you are versed into it and fine-tuned with the taste of flavors of your own country, it's really nice to know that.
So there
So
was a
thank
spiritual
you.
angle, educational angle, food angle. Let's go to Rotarian Lal, because Amrita, He's senior to both of you there. He has traveled many years then ahead of you. He also had a heart issue from which he has recovered and has now got 30-year lease more left from it. Rotarian Lal Goyal, do you use diet or do you use your frame of mind to live happily?
See, in my opinion, both things are very important. Frame of mind is very important. If you engage your mind in a positive way, then definitely you can live very happily. If you are stress-free, then there will be no health problems. Simultaneously, you have to eat healthy food. Although I belong to a place called Mathura, and Mathura is famous for Lord Krishna's sweet tongue. So I did, and so I always have that feeling. But otherwise, if you have both the things under your control, good and healthy food, as well as right thinking, positive thinking, engaging yourself on it's a positive thing. Because if I'm keep doing this program, people ask me many times they ask why you are doing this thing. I said this keep me engaged. For a positive thing, if what message is going today, people may not take the lesson today, but I'm sure because these all programs are on social media, which are going to last several hundred years. So people are going to learn this afterwards also, whenever they will watch this type of episode. And that is why one has to keep every time keep themselves engaged positively. And as rightly said by Amrita also, as well as the chef Melan also, that Ayurveda, our ancient thing. But the only problem which I always raise whenever there is a Ayurveda program, that we keep everything in ourselves. Why? People say that there is a saying also, whatsoever you will give to others, it will come more to you. In Ayurveda, people have knowledge, but they do not want to give to others. They want to keep with them only. You give, you publish your papers, you give to do more research, so that the new generation will learn. Until as they will not learn properly, they will not contribute. Similarly, in the food side, if you see, like his knowledge is too much, but how people are taking it, how much we are circulating it. We are talking about Michelin star chefs. But what about Indian chefs? They are far ahead. And people are crazy for Indian food. I have seen in New York, even in UK also, how in London, how the Indian restaurants are doing. I was telling somebody why this Dishum chain is not coming to India. Although people are crazy for Dishum in your London. So many places, wherever they go, there is no place available. Similarly, in New York, Indian food is so much popular with Indian chefs, Vikas Khanna and others, and the people are crazy for them. Why we are not doing? Because we have that knowledge, we have that art, we have those ingredients. Only thing is that it is not being given either in a proper textbook or not been taught in a, as Chef Nalal rightly said, that in Indian this hospitality institute, they are only teaching about the continental food or the Chinese or the Italian food. Why they are not giving the authentic Indian food? And it is not only the Kerala, it's all states have their own authenticity. You go to Punjab, you go to Himachal, you go to Srinagar, Jammu, Srinagar, they have all have their own flavors with the climate and with the weather and with the conditions. But we must, I think this today's program is very informative, and our viewers might be knowing that what Mr. Neil Kumar or Amrita and all others are giving. This is very authentic, and I only request Chef Nalan, please spread your knowledge. Don't keep it with yourself. Give to others. Let them also come. Let them learn. So that it will go, and the day should come that people will say that this is the authentic culinary which we are having anywhere in the world. Then only we this thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Meanwhile, I got disconnected. Thank you for the kind words.
No, it's nice, and thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, and thank you, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you.
for
Yes.
giving so much time. And I'm sure that today's program is really a eye-opener program for many of us. Thank you very much. Global
Thank you,
Namaste.
Nalan.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Global Namaste.
Namaste.
So Nalan, they were talking that you need to spread your knowledge everywhere, which you did today. Rotary Lalgoli was saying that you are a Pandora box of knowledge. And the beautiful part is there is spirituality and holistic touch there as well. You touched and acknowledged your mother, who gave you an opportunity to grow into a nice man. Your wife has nurtured you. And I think all this become part of the life because the food, family, knowledge, and culture all goes together. So I think everybody is very proud. Mala, you wanted to say something to Executive Chef Nalan?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I was listening very deeply. There's a lot of philosophy and spirituality in what you were saying. You were taking us back to our roots in this fast-paced world, and you are education. So we need you here. And I don't think you'll only appeal to our background and culture, the Indian. I think you are needed, and a lot of people from other cultures, Caucasian cultures, African cultures, would really listen to you. I'm doing work with the Rastafari groups, and it's called ITAL Foods. ITAL is vital. It's exactly what we do. It's just to do, and they cook in clay pots and use clay utensils and things. And I think you need to come and do more social, what do you call it, social media, or get out there and educate people. You just made me listen, and I was listening attentively to every word when you said, well, why we use our hands. We all grew up as Indians using our hands away. That's how we ate. And then the fork and knife came out later. But there's, the science behind it, the essence and the methodology behind it. And that's what you made me understand as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Much obliged.
So Nalan, you have made a lot of friends, and these are just few who are allowed on the Zoom room. Normally, only limited people are allowed here because the people are connected in social media on different platforms. So it's very good, and we hope that you have enjoyed your journey at Healing Our Earth. How do you feel
Thank you.
coming here?
Yeah, I'm very much obliged, and Mr. Lal is a very great friend, and I always believe that anything for that matter, because I believe in Ubuntu. There's an African proverb called Ubuntu. Because of you, who I am.
Yes,
That's what
I
I
am
believe.
because
Yeah,
you
so
are. So
yeah, because of you. Yeah, exactly. And I'm there in the social media, in Facebook and Instagram. It's Nalan Shine, and I used to do talk shows. I go around colleges and other places, and I used to give education. And what I share is my experience, which I learned from around the globe. So that's what I do.
And Nalan, you will be connected through Rotary Lal Goyal to our chief admin, Dr. Amrita, who will then put you in social media of the WhatsApp group and everything. You are now part of Healing Our Earth. This belongs to us. It doesn't belong to any individual. We are all equal. We are all one. We are here to educate, share, and knowledge with people globally, free of charge, so that we unite with Vasudev Kutumbam. So we are like one whole big family.
Yeah, thank you.
And,
That's a
and
great
please
word.
stay
That's a
connected.
great word. Thank you. Thank you. Likewise, please stay connected.
Thank you. You drive safely and have a lovely onward journey. So that's so beautiful of you to be here. And Lata, you wanted to say something to Nalan before he signs off?
Yeah, I mean, I just feel honored that you connected to Healing Our Earth. It's a wonderful platform, and do, engage more regularly. And what I was going to say, though, in answer to Neil's question to Mr. Goel, is about food and mental health. Whether and it's, would you agree that eating and what we put into our gut has a profound effect on our mental well-being and all the other hormones that, the happy hormones that it releases in the right balances? That's to you, Executive Chef
Yes,
Nalanda.
he's asking you about balancing what you eat.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, as you said, like, people used to write, one thing is, heal the earth. You know, earth is very smart enough, very wise enough to heal themselves. We have to heal ourselves. The thing is, like, for example, like, once we understand that something is going wrong somewhere, then there's a food for that. There's a food for everything. So once we understand, like, the very small thing, I'll tell you, we always believe save nature, save environment. You think we can save nature and save environment? They can save by themselves. They are super speciality intelligent species, which is called earth or nature. The only waste or the only weed that exists in this whole world is human beings. You just imagine once human beings go, the earth will automatically become green and all the richness will return. So we have to be really scared. I think we are the next dinosaurs or mammoths that the world is looking up to. We believe that we love the nature. No, we are still here because the nature wants us to be here. That's what the understanding is all about. And you want to live the good life, everything matters on the plate. Once you put on the plate, you put your fingers, you just understand temple or toilet. If you
And
eat
also,
Nivedhyam,
would you agree that the time we spend on our meal as well, today it's the fast pace and convenience foods and, and so we, don't put enough time or love or attention to the food, then of course we're going to, oh, I can't be bothered to put that, I can't be bothered to put this,
the
I'm running
purpose
out of
of
time.
life. Yeah, the purpose, once you understand and analyze your purpose of life, you will understand the purpose of life from the plate, what you eat. What you are, see, end of the day, you got 840 months if you live up to 70 years. 840 months. Do you have a library? Or do you have a diary? You got 840 months. I lived almost my 400 months. Now I got 400 months left. So I will always understand that even I am here or I'm not here, the world will move on. My question here is, are you sufficiently enjoying with the life provided and blessed for you? So the only thing that is the awakening of yourself. And we are blessed with everything around the globe. And still we are asking for something which is not necessary. We are thinking that my responsibility is to take care of the kids, take care of the husband, take care of the whole universe. No. Take care of yourself. The whole world will fall in place. Take care of yourself. Once you are happy, your surroundings are happy. People will call it selfishness. It's not selfish. It is self-focused. Then your skin will say thank you to you when you add coconut oil or coconut milk to your life. When you deworm yourself every 6 months, your appetite will be very happy. So end of the day, always understand that you are a beautiful automobile, blessed and derived from somebody from the universe, the master or God, with one fingerprint that you are only one, you are unique. What a perfection. So you think with all the Calvin Klein and the Louis Philippe and the Mont Blanc, you become rich? I am beyond that, Dadaji. I am beyond. I am the only one. There is no replica. You buy a Ferrari, I buy a Ferrari. Ferrari is still a replica. I am the Ferrari. So feel proud about it. Eat accordingly.
And Nalan, indeed, you are Ferrari. The way you zoomed into your knowledge and you whooshed around, it was so beautiful. Just stay around for a moment. Amrita, let's tell people about what's happening in the future at Healing Our Earth, so the viewers can know what's happening over there, and we tell them what's going on.
Yes. So, with the future in the coming week, next Sunday, we are bringing to you Ayurveda special, where we'll be celebrating Global Ayurveda Day with our Ayurveda experts who'll be throwing more light on how Ayurveda has healed people and what more is going on 13th of October, 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards. Followed by that, as we move on from Navratri to the Diwali, the world's biggest Diwali, outside where it is Diwali on Trafalgar Square on 20th of October, 2 p.m. BST onwards. So you can see, watch, feel, enjoy, and remember it in your own colors of life.
So it is a preview of Diwali on Trafalgar Square. So it will be an online where we will show what is going to happen. The actual event is happening the following week there on 27th October with all some of the largest organizations. And it will be very scintillating, kaleidoscopic at the iconic Trafalgar Square. So from Ayurveda to pre-dots to actual Diwali, which will be live streamed on various mediums, including Mayor's website. These are the future events. So it's beautiful over there. So watch out for that, get up for all that. And so, Amrita, what did you think of the session today? We started with the Delhi celebrity chef Nishant and ended up with an executive chef Nalan, who has got an academy. So if you are guys planning to learn something, go to Kerala and you will learn authentic way of cooking, health, hygiene, and all the tricks that Nalan knows, and he throws in bit of spirituality, holistic, and the real life matters. What did you think, Amrita?
Yes, it's really nice. It was a very beautiful episode in itself because it touched various aspects about diet, not only just eating, but some health aspects, nutrition aspects, serving aspects. And I think all that combination, which puts up with a greater emphasis to club up things together, and what Nalan has been talking about, the gut is so important for life. The plates matter, definitely. The plates and the platter makes a big difference in your life for what kind of health choices do you make for things. And luckily today I was just before this episode addressing a conference on decision making as well as judgments, and that kind of a thing where people from neurosciences were just talking about how cognition as well as cognitive skills of an individual and the knowledge that a person has a big influence on his decision making. And when it comes to food, when it comes to the choices of food, this is a very important thing to think about. What do you choose, and how do you choose to use them, and how do you utilize them? And I think that is why there's a great emphasis on diet, on eating, and the style of eating, the way you're eating, through Ayurveda, where we have immense chapters written by great in the lexicons of Charak Sushruta and Vagbhata. He has been talking a lot about the style of eating, the use of utensils, the use of cooking styles, how to cook, what are things to do, the spices and everything, and everything has a big meaning. And yes, Nalan has put a lot of light on that, which was very nice.
Thank you
And we
so
also
much.
had a blend of Seema's cuisines, as well as the sweetness of honey that she added up with her flavors in this episode was also very nice. So
And
Nalan,
Amrita,
you're doing a credible job, I would say, and keep pushing up with it. And Shuri, if ever you wish me to join you for any of your campaigns, I'm more than happy. We would like to take it up through Healing Our Earth on a very good way, because what you have said is really very important for people, to help humanity, to help children, to help women, to help everyone to grow and live a happy life. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you.
thank you. So Nalan, you saw Amrita saying if ever you require the Ayurveda touch of food, or Ayurveda touch of life, or Ayurveda brain and mind and guts, Then you've got Amrita, who's always going to back you up online or even if it's in person, because she is in India. So Nalan, you've already started making friends with people in different parts of the world. I'm coming back here to London, who loves eating. Mita loves, she's always eating some food somewhere, sometime. And originally from India, now in London. Mita, what are your favorite foods? And you were tapped into when Nalan was talking. What did you learn from Nalan?
Yeah, so it's very true, which also Amrita reiterated. Global Namaste to everyone. I was all day in Open Day at Surrey University today, manning the stall for Stand for Religious Life and Belief, standing for all the religions. And what Amrita said, reiterated that it's very important, gut is very important, because even modern science or modern medicine says that IBS, things like IBS, which is that there is a direct connection between your gut and your brain. The moment you get stressed, the moment something triggers, your thinking, it affects straight away your nerves in the gut. And people who believe, they say there is a brain in your gut as well.
Second brain.
Recently, I was in Poland for a course at a castle, and as part of that, we had an experience with a French chef who invited us to taste the main, taste buds we have, like sour, salty, sweet. And he told us that, dip your finger into the honey, but you can't say sweet. How do you feel? So we have forgotten, how it feels. We have just eating food without mindfully eating it. So we had to describe, okay, it feels silky, it feels smooth, we can't say sweet. Similarly, so it's very important that, we in even in art of living, they say that, you have to relish each and every bite, or put a grape in your mouth and slowly break it and see how the taste buds experience the taste, and how do you experience the food. So in modern times, we've been walking and eating and having working lunch, and that's not possibly going to help us for a long time. A student who was next to me today, she's done her master's in food science, and she was explaining to me how important it is to understand the chemical breakdown, how it affects our body scientifically as well. And I'm going to bring her in next episode, and she's happy to come to Healing Our Earth, because I said you can bring your academic knowledge freshly, studied. So yeah, so it's fantastic. I mean, I'm going to listen to the program once again, because I was pretty busy today, but there are quite a few nuggets shared by everyone. Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. So that's Mita's input over there. And this brings now to a nice ending where we were good fun. Today we are going to finish on time. Normally we overrun 2 hours generally, and it's wonderful. So Amrita, maybe time to say thank you to everybody and Gayatri Mantra, and then on and above to other events. Amrita, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone, for this episode. And as usual, thanks to Seema-ji, thanks to our chefs, thanks to Lal Goyal-ji, Honey, who have joined us, and thanks Nalan. It's really nice to have you, as well as Malaji, Lataji, and Mitaji. And last but not the least, our technical director and our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Thank you so much. And it's time to wind up today's episode with Gayatri Mantra. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो